Hello, this is me, Yuki. Welcome to the stream. Today, we are back with some more. And hello, Cozy Carnation Gaming. How are you doing? Are you having a lovely day? And does the audio sound weird at all? Because I just ended up getting this hastily plugged in, so I'm not too sure if it sounds far. I'm doing good. How am I? Doing pretty well today, actually. Doing pretty well. But yeah, today, we're going to be jumping into some Master Quest. We're going to be doing the Gerudo Training Grounds first. So, we're going to be doing... The game is just a little loud over the voice. Is it? Alright, cool. I'll try and... Where is the capture card audio? Lower that a little bit. Let's see. Is that better? Is that better? Or turn it down just a little bit more? Again, I don't know... Or I guess I could just kind of turn the mic up a little bit slightly. If that's... Is that a little bit better? Is that a bit better? But yeah, so... What we're doing is we're going to the Gerudo Training Grounds. So we actually have to go all the way. That's good. Alright, sweet. But yeah, what we're going to do... We're going to go straight to the Gerudo Training Grounds. Now, I could do the Shadow Temple first. But there is actually... one item in the Gerudo Training Grounds that's going to be extremely helpful during the Shadow Temple, and that is the ice arrows. So ice arrows are used against Bongo. You can actually make the fight against him way easier, since Bongo is typically one of the hardest fights in the entire game. But if you have ice arrows, it completely trivializes him, and with the Bigoron sword, you can actually defeat him in less than a minute. It's actually crazy. It's not a like strategy many speedrunners typically use, since speedrunners will often just kind of opt for the simplest strategy. And since Gerudo Training Grounds, you have to go out of your way to do so. But it's a nice little thing to know about. So yeah, what we're going to do is we just end up circling around to Gerudo's Valley. So we're just going to go up this ledge. But yeah, the reason why I left the Gerudo Training Grounds up until now is because you actually need a lot of items from other previous dungeons. The only item that isn't required is the hover boots. So you need the bow, which is also required to... You need to beat the Forest Temple to be able to do the Spirit Temple anyways. So that's the thing. That's the thing you have to do. You need the Megaton Hammer for one of the puzzles. And then you also need both the Long Shot and the Silver Gauntlet. So you can do most of the Spirit Temple with the Silver Gauntlets. You can do most of the temple... You can do most of it without the Silver Gauntlets. But if you don't have Silver Gauntlets, then you cannot reach the area. You cannot reach the area where ice arrows are mandatory. So what I do, we're just going to speak to this Gerudo here. This Gerudo's Training Ground. Membership card verified. 1 try for 10 rupees. So it only costs 10 rupees to go in. Give it the best shot. So it's going to open the gate. This is a completely optional mini dungeon. This is not required for any gold sculptures or heart pieces. It is literally only required for one puzzle. So, as you can see, the entrance here has 2 empty torches. What we're going to do is we're actually going to equip fire arrows. And what we're going to do is we're going to aim it slightly so we can light both torches. And we completely fail entirely. I think the mandatory thing is dim fire. But yeah, after lighting both of these, it's going to open the gate to our left. There's also 2 chests. So what we do, we open them up. It's going to replenish our ammo. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually save this. So as we can see, that gate is shut. That gate is open. But it's just open this one to the left. So what we do, we go in. Defeat all the enemies. So yeah, there is actually, as you can see, the Gerudo Training Grounds is also different. So what we do is we're just gonna... do that. The Bigoron sword makes a lot of this so much easier. And what we do for our troubles, we get some rupees back. And we also get a chest. I don't know whether we can actually lift this up. No, I think this is just... Yeah, this is just there for the sake of being there. So what we do, we got a chest. It opens this door. We're going to open the chest. And this is going to give us 5 rupees. And yeah, this is kind of like the whole thing in a nutshell. So as you can see, gather the jewels. So this is a silver rupee puzzle. So there are 5 silver rupees. And as you can see, there's firewalls absolutely everywhere. What we do is we're going to defeat this enemy first. That gives us our very first silver rupee. And yeah, this is a time puzzle. So this is a maze. This is a maze with 5 silver rupees. That's the firewall. So we want to loop around this way. That's another one. Actually, we can long shot up there. So this is the area where you require a long shot. We just go up. And yeah, this is going to be just we go around. As you can see, another silver rupee. That is our second silver rupee. So what we do, there's another one down here. And we fell. Does it reset? It resets. It resets. Okay, so that we know. So what we want to do actually is we want to see if we can... Nope. Can we, Nope, we can't backward jump either. Actually, can we long shot up? Also no. So yeah, this one's a little bit devious. So you have to like slowly walk down, and I accidentally let go. Yes, I know. I forgot that firewall was there. I forgot. But yeah, we just loop around. We're going to have these icicles. We're going to stand here. We're going to slowly inch our way over. We're going to go up. We're going to climb back up. And now what we do is we're just going to like beeline it this way. We end up doing a spin slash. That's our second silver rupee. Now what we do is we slowly inch our way over. Oh, there's also wall masters in here as well. That's one thing I almost forgot to mention. We've got to be very wary of wall masters. Now, is there any down here? There is not. So there's 2 more silver rupees. The question is, where? Actually, do we need the lens of truth here? I'm not too sure. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to long shot up here. I wonder if this room is actually even doable in the first place. I'm just having a look around. Where is everything? We've only found 3 of them. I think, do we require the I think this is a lens of truth situation. I'm just going to quickly scout. I'm going to run out of time. So I'm going to see if there's anything. Oh, there's something over here. I think that might be important. Yeah. And then there's also a wall master which will try and like get us back to the start. Well, we're just gonna let this time out. We know that there's something to our right here. Or actually, you know what? We won't do this room. We'll do this room maybe later if we can get back to it. But there is another entrance that is initially open from the beginning, and it's 3 here. So we open this line door, and in here, yeah, this is kind of like the vault room. As you can see, it's just a massive treasure chamber. It is just one big treasure chamber. But what we can do is you can also climb up here. So with the lens of truth, what you can do is you can kind of look around and you can kind of like scout. As you can see, as we can see, there's something up there. So what we end up climbing up here, because this is a whole fake floor. There is a chest that we can open, which gives us a bunch of rupees. And looking around with a lens of truth, as you can see, That's all fake. And it doesn't seem like there's anything else in here. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. So we're just gonna take it off. We jump down. And we're gonna go into the next room. Or this next compartment. There is another chest in here that we're gonna open. Which gives us just a mere green rupee. As we can see, there's nothing really else here. And then we get in here. So as you can see, there is a box there containing some goodies. Then what we do, I'm going to re-equip the lens of truth. And we're just going to scout around. Nothing. And yeah, we're just going to like go through all these rooms. Ransack all these chests. You do, I believe, get a dungeon map somewhere within the dungeon. Now, could I look up game? And then, as we can see, that's about as far as we can go. Because we do need a small key in order to progress. So yeah, we're just going to go back through all of this. We're going to go back through all of these doors. And make our... Yeah, so the only room... So it turns out the only room we can do is that one room with the 5 silver rupees. But the question... hang on. Hang on. I switch. Good thing I went to that room afterwards. So what we do, fire this. And it opens up that gate. So I'm just going to do a spin attack. We're going to refill our magic, get a few hearts back. And we keep on keeping on. So we go in this room. And this is another enemy. So what I do is we can just kind of... Yeah, Bigoron's sword actually one-hit kills all of the Dodongos. Oh, there are actually Armos as well. Well, what we do is we're just going to equip bombs. And what we do... we just end up... We're gonna go like that. And that's almost defeated. And it opens up that gate. And it drops a small chest for our troubles. So we open this chest. We end up opening this chest. And this is going to give us our first small key for the dungeon. But we're not going to use it right now. Instead, we advance on in here. Cross the Sea of Fire. So this is a Cross the Sea of Fire mission. This is a pretty simple one. Get over without falling into the lava. This is where Longshot is required. And there's only one area to... There's really only one area to go over here. And that's over here. So what we do is we're going to Longshot over to this torch. As you can see, there's red bubbles everywhere. And there's also 5 silver rupees to unlock this gate. Yeah, so there's 5 silver rupees. Now, because we are close enough, what we can do is we're just going to use fire arrows again. What we do is we're just going to go like that. And we're just going to fumble entirely. Yeah, so we'll try that again. Yeah, I think yeah, fire arrows are compulsory. Fire arrows or Din's fire. Either of the two will work. Oh, you actually kind of keep your momentum when you run as well. I'm kind of noticing that. Yeah, it kind of sucks. The only thing that I miss from later Zelda games is the ability to, like, move the camera. And also, could I hit this? Please. There we go. So what I'll do, we're going to turn like so. We're going to roll and jump. We're going to roll and jump. Go back. We're going to roll and jump. We're going to roll and jump. I'm going to go back here and actually wait out the torch. Because I have a feeling that it's going to dissipate soon. Yep. I knew it. So we just do it again. Yeah, so red bubbles are going to try and, like, jump out to kind of knock us off. Now what we do You can't. Do you require a hover boost? Actually, let me have a look up there. Let me have a look up there. What if, color me crazy. Nope. No lens of truth shenanigans. No lens of truth shenanigans. Do you require a hover boost? Did they actually move one of the platforms further away? If so, I am genuinely... I know they changed up some of the enemies. I know they changed up a few of the enemies. But I'm not sure... I wasn't sure if... I think, yeah, I think hover boosts are going to be required for that room. Yeah, there are going to be some rooms that can be totally skipped fully. So that is a thing. So what we do is we're just going to loop around through here and go through all of these doors. And after we go through all of these doors, once we get through the doors, we go through here. There is this key door. We're going to unlock this key door. This probably doesn't get us anything. This probably doesn't get us any further. So what we do, we go through here. Loser, you found only 1 rupee. You are not very lucky. Well, yeah, I know. The question is the lens of truth going to reveal anything? No. Yeah, well, that was kind of a bit of a fruitless endeavor. I think we have to do that one route. I think Megaton Hammer is going to be... Actually, you know what I think it is? Bombs. I think bombs are what we need for that one room. And besides, healing won't be a problem regardless, because we have plenty of blue potions. We're just going to go on a menu. We got 4 blue potions. So we got like 4 lots of full healing. We got 4 lots to like fully restore all of our health. So yeah, we're just going to go through here. I don't think there's anything else in here. We're going to go in here. There's actually... Oh, that's what you can do. We're going to play Song of Time. And it's going to spawn in this block. Or not. That's not a thing, apparently. We get our first silver rupee up here. We're going to go up here. Now, is it bombs? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Nope. Yeah, we're just gonna, like, look around a bit. No firewall there. Firewall there. Is there, like, actually... Now, this is a hook-shotable area. So we hook a shot over here. We're gonna go down. And we completely miss entirely. That sucks. So we go down. Oh, you know what it is. You know what it is. We got to lure the War Master. Somehow. Where are you, War Master? Where are you? There it is. No? Wait, but if that's not it, then hang on. Where is the last? Oh, there's one up there. Well, we're just gonna jump down. We're just gonna jump down. Well, dude, it's not there. Yeah, I know. Just having a look. You gotta like. That is a sneaky ass. That is a sneaky ass silver rupee. So what we do. I'm just gonna like spin attack you. That's the first one down. Gonna look up and see if there's any others. Not by the looks of things. Nope. Nope, that is not one. There is one up here. We hook shot over here. What we do is we're just gonna drop down. That gets us our second silver rupee. There's one over here that we're just gonna spin attack again. There's one down here that we just roll down to. And we just very slowly inch our way over. Oh, that's our 4th silver rupee. Then it's just... And that's the final silver rupee. So you just long shot up there. Now what we can do is we're just going to long shot up here. If we can even reach the darn thing. So, that's the next room done. Can we please get over there? Thank you. That goes up there. And then they just end up putting one there anyway. Well, they go through. We're taking a bit of chip damage. And you got defeat all the enemies. What we do. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna... Yeah, using the, that stall move. And that Skulltula down. What we'll do is we're just gonna get rid of this one. And then there is one more up there. That should be all of them. And yeah, it forms this room. And then there's also blue fire. So blue fire is going to be required. So what we'll do is we're just gonna like get some health back. Gonna go in here. We get some more arrows. Nope, there doesn't seem there's anything different there. Hang on. Is this a... Nope. Nope. So what we need is in this room, it looks empty, but this is also where the silver gauntlets are actually compulsory. Because without the silver gauntlets, this block cannot be moved. You cannot move this block ever. Now, you can also move this block with the gold gauntlets, but the gold gauntlets are found at the literal end of the game. So, yeah, what we'll do is we're just gonna... Navi's gonna go over here. We're gonna place a bomb down. Or not. Is this a lens of truth situation? Am I gonna have to use this again? Let's see. Yep. Yep. This is very much a Song of Time situation, it seems. So we'll play the Song of Time, see if the block appears. It does. And yeah, this is a gate that opened. So up here we can go now. Unfortunately, to progress through this door, we do require blue fire. So we're gonna leave it till later. We're gonna leave it till later. We're gonna go through the door with a silver gauntlet, where you need the silver gauntlets. So you got, yeah, these enemies. Is we're just gonna jump like this. And you got this enemy as well. So I don't think this is anything. Well, actually, another chest is going to appear. Also, I'm pretty sure, yeah, you don't get a dungeon map. So there's no map of this dungeon whatsoever. We end up getting a purple rupee for our troubles, but there's absolutely nothing else in this room. Yeah, I think we're actually going to have to use up one of our blue potions, which, I mean, we got 3 more after this, so it doesn't matter. So what we'll do, and this also kind of replenishes all of our healing and magic. So what we'll do, we're just going to drink up the first blue potion. We're going to Z-target. We're going to catch some blue fire. It's a super cool flame, and the Song of Time block disappeared. So we're going to play the Song of Time again to respawn that block, it seems. And yeah, what we're going to do is we climb up. So yeah, this requires kind of Song of Time, a bottle for the blue fire as well. So we go over here. We're going to drop the blue fire immediately, which is going to melt all of this. So it melts that block. We go in here. And you got this central chamber. This central chamber, there's no puzzles tied to it or anything. It seems there's nothing. I believe that is bombable though. There's also a locked door through here. But then once again, I mean, that locked door we cannot access. Blind the eyes of the statue. Yeah, so this is just a simple puzzle. Blind the statue's eyes. So what we do is we're just going to use the bow. And we time our shots while on a carousel of fire. If we can aim properly. Okay, we'll do that one later. Nope. Apparently our aiming sucks. Apparently our aiming sucks. So there's a... Yeah, as you can see, the eye color changes if you succeed. That's the third one. So we're just going to flick our finger down. That's 2. That's 2. Oh, it only blinds them for a certain amount of time. So that's the third one. I'm going to do another cycle. And there we go. And that spawns in the chest right next to us. We're going to take it off. We get bomb juice. I mean, kind of pointless since we already have bomb juice. But as we can see, there is also another switch there. We're just going to hit this. And it's going to open that door up there. So after hitting that switch, it opens the door. So what we're going to do is we're going to... Well, we can't lock shot up there because we're too far away. So we're just going to reposition ourselves into a more favorable position. There is a door through here we can go through. But what we're going to do is we're going to instead go through this door up the top here. We climb up here. We're going to drop down. And we go through this door. Which brings us to this room. And yeah, as we can see, there's a chest up there. There is a chest up there. And it seems like we can't really do anything. But the question is that actually the case? I'm gonna re-equip this. Okay, yeah, it seems like that chest, as we can see, is going to be very important. Oh no, this is just showing that we got the chest. So you got down here. Down here, I believe, is like the big reward that we are looking for. We've already done this puzzle. It's a blind the statue's eye puzzle. And then there's only one door we can go through. So we just advance through here. That is a gap. This one's another defeat all the enemies. So what we do... Oh, that hurt. And that's the iron knuckle. And I believe that's all of them already. Yep, that's all of them already. That's going to spawn in a chest, which is probably going to give us our next key. Probably. I don't know. That gives us more arrows. Well, we got 50 arrows. 50 arrows. As we can see, there's something a little sussy up there. Little sussy switch. There is a megaton. There is a pressure pad, which turns that off. However, that's not what we're interested in yet. We're going to try and hit this. Well, at least we're going to try to. So, yeah, we just walk up here. As you can see, there's a little, like, silver nub. We're going to try and use the hook shot to hit it, if we can. Actually, do we require the bow? Do we require the bow? Is this a bow situation? Well, not fire arrows, but like an actual bow and arrow situation. Yep. That spawns the chest. We press this down. It's gonna take down the flames. We kick the chest open. And that's the second key. And we go through this door now, which is going to take us back into this room. Back into this room. So what we do is we're going to use the Megaton Hammer. And it doesn't seem like it does anything, but as you can see, we can now end up getting over there. We can now long shot over here if we get close enough. If we can get close enough. We can get close enough. So yeah, we're long shot. This is kind of why the hover boost is not necessarily a requirement. And we go through here, and it brings us to back to this room. As you can see, there is a well, no, there's no key door. Never mind. Yeah, we go here. We'll open this chest. That's like 1 rupee. So what we do, yeah. Then we got this door over here. We got this chest over here. We'll open this chest. You got a blue rupee. It's 5 rupees. You go through here. There's a door over here. Actually, oh no, that brings us back to the starting area. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. And is there anywhere here that requires the lens of truth? Let's see. I'm just taking another peek. See? Go through here. It does not seem like there is anything else that requires the eye that sees the truth. So yeah, we're just gonna loop back, go back into this room. Gonna go back into this room, and I realize I kind of maybe boned myself a little here. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Because if we go like this, aim it downwards, and miss entirely, but if I actually land a hit, then we jump over. What we do is we hook shot back up before the flames respawn. We hop down, wait for that to respawn, wait for the flames to respawn because they're going to. We twiddle our thumbs. Yeah, aiming with the GameCube stick is not ideal. Because the zone between like between like partial strength and full strength is so ridiculously tiny. So as you see, we're gonna angle here, roll down, we get the silver rupee, we get the 3rd rupee, we're gonna hook shot over here before the flames respawn. I'm gonna wait for the flames to respawn, and what we do is we're gonna fire arrow this again. Disables the sea of fire. I see you. Jump over here. We hook shot over here. Gonna wait for the flames to respawn. Yeah, it's just a lot of waiting for this one. And then what we do, once it starts to go down, we fire again. We turn around. There's that. Gonna jump over here. And this gives us a silver rupee. So what we do is we're gonna jump over and jump over again. Wait for the flames to respawn. Well, actually, we don't even need to wait for the flames to respawn. We can just long shot over. So we long shot over to this torch. Drop down. And we go through this door. Collect the underwater gems. As you can see, there is that enemy, and it's going to get rid of all of them. As you can see, I don't know whether you're required to use fire or not, but we're just going to use fire arrows. So what we do, this is an underwater section, so we've got Zora tunic still. We're going to equip iron boots, and we're just going to sink down. We're just going to sink down. There's a slew of enemies here. So what I do is we're just gonna... Oh, the hitbox on this is absolute garbage. So we get rid of you. So we're gonna try and get rid of these first. And aiming on my aiming just absolutely sucks. I hate how you can't use like the sword underwater. It makes no sense. So what we'll do is, yeah, we're just gonna... This is just another water temple situation, and we miss entirely. we're going to go like that. I believe you can use the gold scale for this section, but I personally don't. The gold scale, for me, the gold scale seems to be one of the most... Oh, yeah, this is like a tidal pool section. Okay, the water moves. Never mind. So what we'll do is we're just going to actually position ourselves instead. So, having a look. Position ourselves here. Yeah, so what we'll do is we're going to position ourselves, as you can see, silver rupee number 1. And this is essentially the puzzle in a nutshell. We're just going to, like, see where the second silver rupee is. It's over there. So if we can aim properly, we're going to aim at this particular hookshot target. Aim a little bit higher if we can. If the actual, like, dead zone play... If the dead controller dead zone kind of plays nice with us. And it doesn't seem like it's going to. Well, I think this will do. It does not. It does not. I don't like the GameCube controller at all when it comes to N64 games. So, dude, is this going to be good enough? We get the second rupee. Second silver rupee. There seems to be only one more, which is up here. I think this is another Lens of Truth situation, but I don't think we can use that. Oh no! It's only just 3 rupees. Now, did the chest spawn underwater? It did not spawn underwater. So we take our boots off. And we're just going to let the water current carry us back up. We'll swim up. We're going to go up to the surface. It's going to take a while. But we get out. Going to have a bit of a look around. It is over there. Is this a second key? This is our second key. So yeah, now we can actually make it back to that treasure chamber. That hook shot pillar we spawned earlier. It doesn't seem like we can... Well, actually, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Yes, we can. So we got there. We hook shot up here. Oh, the benevolent level creators. And now, we got the 2 keys. We got every key that is required to beat the dungeon. So what we're going to do is we're just going to circle around and go through all the doors that we went through at the beginning. Where we got to that 1 key, which we got stuck on. We're going to go all the way to those doors. And it's going to give us... It's going to end up giving us our prize. So see, this is the last room we reached because we didn't get all the keys. We go in here. And yeah. You got this. Which you're going to open. And you're going to see there's a Megaton Hammer switch. So then where does the actual treasure spawn? We're going to dump that. And as you can see, it's going to spawn a chest somewhere. And now we're just going to, like, look for it. Let's see. What room did it... Is it... Yeah, it spawns in a gated room. As you can see, now we have to kind of go through every room to try and find it. Which is just going to take a little bit of time. So we go in here, we go through, we turn to our left, there is no chest in there. Go in here. As you can see, nothing in there. Go down through this room, which I believe is the second to last room. Go through here. Not in this room. Have a look around. I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if they just did a Lens of Truth situation and made it invis. I think it's invisible. I think it's an invisible... I think they're doing a cheeky invis chest situation. The question is, where is it? Yeah, so now it's just a wild goose hunt to try and find out where said chest is. Actually, maybe just have a look up. No, it's not through here. Okay, it's not up here. It's not up here. It's not through there. go in here. Obviously, like, there is a climbable area up here. Is it up here? Is it up here? Let me double check. Yeah, they spawned a chest. It is. Hang on. It is in that. Oh, yep, we found it. So we have to get all. So we have to loot. So we have to loot all the way back to that one room with the eyes that you have to blind. We go through this doorway. Is there a hookshot platform over there? Let's double check. No. Okay, so we physically have to backtrack the long way around. Just double checking. Just double checking. Just double checking. So yeah, go back to the beginning of the dungeon. Yeah, normally in the original quest, that is where the chest would be located. Is right in the center of the room. But it seems they relocated it in the Master Quest version. So yeah, Master Quest does change all of the dungeons. So what we do is we just hook shot up here. And run into the same frickin' flame that I did beforehand. Because I'm an idiot. Go on here. Go on here. I don't think. No, we're gonna need to play the Song of Time again. So we need to keep our distance. So we play the Song of Time again. It's gonna spawn in that block. Once it spawns in that block. Once it spawns in the block. Then what we do is we just climb up here. Yeah, I should be able to beat the rest of this game. But I don't want to eat my words early. This is a higher up ledge. This is the door we go in. And we open the chest. And we end up getting our reward, which makes Bongo Bongo easier. That reward is the ice arrows. You set it to one of the C buttons. Yeah, so we can actually freeze enemies. This arrow magic is granted only to those who complete the difficult training of the Gerudos, so use it with pride. So what we do is now we're going to play the Nocturnus Shadow. And this is going to allow us to warp to the Kakariko Graveyard. Oh. It doesn't allow us to warp. Actually, in that case, is Ferrari's Wind usable? No, we can't. We have to physically make our way out of a dungeon. Okay. Well, that's new information. That's new information. Yeah, we have to physically find it. So we got the Sea of Fire. I'm just gonna long shot over here if I can. Nope, I can't even reach there. We can. It's gonna work. Yep. Jump down. And I'm just gonna go through all the doors. Go up here. Go through here. This leads us back to the beginning area. We go up here. This leads to the beginning area. And now well, what we'll do is we'll replenish first, if we can. There's this one chest we left behind that we're going to open, see what it is. Also, a very big thank you to Not So Super Fraz for the follow. Let us welcome Not So Super Fraz into the great and mighty Cuddly Empire. I should have mentioned that earlier in the stream. So what we do, we now play the Nocturnus Shadow. Just check something. And yeah, we just warp over to the Kakariko Graveyard. So yes, we want to warp. I'm gonna quickly mute for a sec. I gotta do something. Anyways, we are back. There is a Gossip Stone up here that we can interact with as Child Link. We're not going to interact with the Gossip Stone, but as you can see, bunch of torches up here. And this is actually a thing in the original Zelda Ocarina of Time as well. You need Din's Fire at this point in the game. Meaning, if you haven't acquired Din's Fire, you have to go back as Child Link to get Din's Fire from the castle grounds. So as we can see, the gate opens, we go in here, and this is the Shadow Temple. So what we do is we just hookshot over here. The shadow will yield only to one with the Eye of Truth, handed down in Kakariko Village. So as we can see, went through here. There's a lot of these illusion shenanigans. So what we do, this is why we have multiple blue potions. As you can see, it seems like there's a bombable platform here. So yes, there's going to be a lot of item swap in the Master Quest. We're going to drop a bomb here. It seems that skull is... It seems that this skull is true. Only this skull is legit. So we're going to swap some fire arrows. See? Nope. Can we? I don't think we can. Well, we're going to re-equip the Lens of Truth again. You can actually do this, everything without the Eye of Truth. It's just not really a thing you want to do. Yeah, so as you can see, only one of the skulls is legit. But what we're going to do is we're going to go in here, and we need a locked key. Okay, how do we do this? Because I think, looking, this platform, make by beak, face Skull of Truth. The alternative is descent into the deep darkness. So what we do is we're just going to rotate this one. As we can see, this is just kind of like a trial and error one. It's going to turn. We turn that, and that gate opens. However, we can't actually make that jump. Can't actually make the jump. Since, as you can see, we're going to require a hover. It seems. So the question is, as we can see, there's 2 fire arrows we need to hit. So that's what we're going to do. That opens up that. And it spawns on the platform. So this whole room initially can be skipped. We go through here. We go through here. And there's a tunnel down. There is a Beamos. So what we do is we swap back to the bomb arrow. But yeah, I'm a little curious. Oh, that didn't work. Well, what we do is we just go back. That's going to blow up the Beamos. That gives us nothing. Navi goes over there. What we do. And that's a fake. What was this, a legit one? This is also a fake. So as you can see, one of these is fake, one of these is legit. Navi's gonna go over there, but I don't know what that means. We go in here, as you can see, there's the slicer. But we can just kind of crouch underneath. What we do is we're just gonna stab the gold sculpture, grab the rupees, replenish our arrows, we crouch, let that go over us, go like that. We're just gonna pass by this sculpture. That is our 4th silver rupee. Not gonna have our head taken off today. But yeah, there's also this area. We're gonna switch to long shot. We're gonna switch to long shot, and we're gonna long shot up here. What we do. Opens up that gate over there. So we're just gonna periodically crouch, which is fortunately a thing we can do. As you can see, we're just gonna spin attack. see, that is completely fake. However, as you can see, we got invisible enemies, which is also a gimmick in Master Quest's version of Bottom as well. What we do is we're just gonna use the Lens of Truth. We see a chest, we get our first small key. There's no invisible gold sculptures, unfortunately. They can never be invisible, which I think is actually a godsend. Because imagine having to do invisible gold sculptures. That would suck. What we do is we're just gonna Z-target. Yeah, as you can see, Navi does kind of give us a warning. What we do is we're just gonna go like that. Crouch again. And we're just gonna make... See, how do we make our way out? Let me have a look. Is there like a torch somewhere? Hang on. Hang on. Nope, nothing? Is this a switch? Let me double check. Nope, I'm just trying to like see if there is a way. Is it a defeat all the gold sculptures? I know. Or actually, there's a chest up here. What item does this give us is the question. Let us see. It is a dungeon map. Well, we got the map. That's one of the things we're looking for. Go for here. What we do is we just spin attack gold sculpture, get rid of that one. Is there... Hang on. Is this gonna say the same thing? This ball is saying something. It says, if you want to see a ferry to the other world, come here. So yeah, it says that. As you can see, it allows us to see a ferry to the other world. So it kind of trolls a little. It's like, oh, want to see a ferry other world? Then come down here. And yeah, we can see it, but we can't reach it. So yeah, there has to be something up here. So what we do is like hook shot. We're just gonna hook shot each of these sculptures. Go around and see. We're also gonna try and see if we can use the Lens of Truth. It's another trap. Go in here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like, well, go down here. Go in here. Just eliminating all the enemies. Yep, that unlocks the gate. That does in fact unlock the gate. So we're just gonna jump up. We're gonna go back out the way we came. Nope, it doesn't seem. It would be really cool if you could like beam with the beamos. You could just like, yeah. So these beamos. What I'll do is while it's done, we're just gonna stand back, see if it drops anything. It does not. There is a locked door. So there is a locked door over here. No, it's not. We'll go through this room next. No. Is there double Gerudos here? Yep, sorry. That's one Gerudo down. So what we'll do is we're just gonna double spin this Gerudo as well. That spawns in another chest. Small chest this time. But yeah, what this does is this open. Yeah, you really don't see Gyptos as an enemy. Gyptos are basically a stronger version of Redeads. You cannot stun them. You cannot stun them with the use of the Sun Song. And while I think, yeah, you can kind of burn their, you know, kind of bandages off. I think that's only really a thing in the Ocarina of Time. So what we'll do is we're gonna go through here. In this door. We're gonna need to use the Lens of Truth again. So use that. One who gains Eye of Truth, we'll see what is in the darkness. As you can see, Shadow Temple. Here is gathered Hyrule's bloody history of greed and hatred. Yep. Get on here. And we're just gonna rapidly spin attack the Redeads. And it's gonna spawn in a big chest. And yeah, the Redeads spawn a lot of magic. We opened this chest again. I also realized I forgot to get more blue potions, but alas, it doesn't matter. We get the compass. Now I'm gonna do this. Gonna get a green rupee. See what's in the pots. Go through here. As you can see. Yes, we've already heard that. As you can see. We're gonna have to play the Song of Time. We saw the Song of Time block with Lens of Truth blocking our way. So we'll play this. It's gonna cause that to vanish. And once we do that, one who gains Eye of Truth. Yes, we know. We go in here. What we do is we're just gonna like go through here. We see a false block. But yeah, as you can see, there's a bunch of like flame statues. But the question is, yeah, there are 3 eye statues. As you can see, there are 3 eye statues. Gonna have to wait for this to fire. If it fires. Actually, is this the right puzzle? I don't know. You gonna fire? You gonna fire at all? Which one of you is gonna fire? You. Nope. Or is it just random? Is it just random? Can we? Hold on. Do we deflect it back at it? Again, I'm trying to figure out what we can do. Because this is a mechanic. You gonna fire soon? No? You're not gonna fire? You're not gonna fire? No, you're just gonna sit there. That sucks. Or does it fire at set intervals? What if? Can we bomb this? Can we bomb this? Nope. I believe it really is just a situation of waiting for it to fire, huh? Or is it just like... Is it just... Nope, I don't know. I'm actually genuinely stuck on this puzzle, it seems. There's something we have to do, but the question is, what exactly? Because you got, this is obviously... Yeah, and then you got this one over here. Is this just like a puzzle or something? Hang on. So we're over here. What else is through here? It doesn't seem like there's anything else through here. Unless we can't do anything in that room as of yet. But that's not the case. I know that for a matter of fact that's not the case. Because there's this freaking unless these just are here for the sake of it. Hang on. Unless, hold on. Unless we can blow this up. Unless we can just blow something up, but I doubt it. I'm just gonna try and bomb everything. Zelda 1. See if anything turns up. Nope. One of these legit. It doesn't seem so. Is that just... I am so genuinely confused. Actually, do we even need to go this way? Do we even need to go this way? What is hidden in it? Hold on. Hang on. What is hidden in darkness? Is there like some invis which blends in truth? I'm trying to figure. One who gains eye of truth. Yes, we know. Is there anything else that we haven't heard? Nope. It doesn't seem so. Well, I'm just gonna exit out of this room. Exit out of this room. Go through here. And we have one more small key. So is that all? Is all that's needed for that small room encompass is the question. I'm genuinely confused. Well, got this BMO. We're just gonna walk past this BMO. We go through here. We open this. Now. Hang on. Nothing. Yeah, just kind of like... That is one big beam. That is a big BMOS. Well, doesn't matter. Because what we can do is we can just stun this. And we can get rid of you. Which gives us more bombs. Doesn't seem like there's anything over here. Hello, Milik 3. How are you doing? We're in Shadow Temple. We're on a Shadow Temple. We just beat the Gerudo training grounds, and now we're trying to figure out where we're supposed to go next. We jump down here. Now, nothing through here. We can get through here. There's another BMO. Can we? No. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna shield. You can... That's done. I just threw an application for a new job. Hope you get that job. I do genuinely hope you get the job. Employment is always rough. Employment's always a rough thing to try and apply for. It's not easy, trust me. I know from experience. And I consider myself extremely fortunate to actually have a job. Because those things are never easy to get. Those things are never easy to get. Can we make this jump? I think we can. We can. Where do we go next? There's down there. There's that. There's an ice arrow area. Or fire arrow, sorry. And I think no, I didn't. Holy crap, thank goodness for that. Shadow Temple. Yeah, Shadow Temple. It does have... Shadow Temple is definitely like one of the more like creepier dungeons, and I think I missed that entirely. We try again. Damn, my aiming is garbage with the bow. Is this it? Nope, apparently I just suck at aiming. Oh, that is a red bubble. Hold on. Poke his eyes out. Hold on. I think... Can I? I think we can. Now we wait for the bonflower to regrow. Wait for it to regrow if it does. Nope. Nope. Yeah, it's just trying to like shoot eye. Unless it's just not a thing. Hang on. We can make it there. I'm just gonna damage boost. It's simpler. So what we do is that's just gonna nuke everything. Me think is too far game to recognize. Oddly enough, yeah. Yeah, just if all else fails, just damage boost. And I think we need the hover boots for this. I think I need hover boots. And also, what happened to my controller? Why did my controller DC now? One moment. Yeah, I'm using like a GameCube controller adapter. There we go. Okay. Okay, crisis averted. So, is this a hookshot moment? Is this a hookshot? Actually, hold on. Hold on, I think from here... Let me try, now that I'm a little bit closer. Apparently I still suck at aiming. No, is that Din's fire? Is that Din's fire, actually? And if so, can I reach from here? Let me see. Hopefully I can. Nope. No, I cannot. I am... Yeah, first the Spirit Temple. First the Spirit Temple actually getting me stuck. And now this. Is there anything I can see with the lens of truth? If there anything I can see, that could help. Let's have a check. It's a fake. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. And yet still fell for the bet. I still got baited. Hard. I got so baited. That's how you do that one. That is a Din's Fire. That is a Din's Fire scenario. Also, what is that? I just fell, didn't I? Oh, we can still climb back up. Thank goodness for that. I'm like, what happened? Oh, and I think it's more platforms, question mark. So yeah, we just go over here, and in here. That puzzle legitimately, I will say that puzzle legit got me there. Clever play. We got this room. We got this room. And we got the likes. Actually, what I should probably do is, I don't need a Zora tunic anymore. Why do I still have it equipped? Nope. Well, good thing about the likes is that because I have the Mirror Shield and the Kokiri's tunic, the like can't actually steal anything from me. Oh, these all like... These are all just regular rupees, aren't they? Invis enemies are the absolute worst. But the nice thing is that, like, Navi can Z-target them. Okay, yeah. I think this is a Song of Time situation. So we just played a Song of Time and see if that's the solution. They really do like making you use Song of Time a lot in the Master Quest. Yep, it is in fact. It is in fact. Oh no, it is invisible keys. We're just blind. We're just blind. I'm trying to see if there's anything. Yeah, I think all of these are fake. All of these are just genuinely fake. Well, dude, that's gonna come for us. Oh, well, we just narrowly avoided that. That's a chest. We opened that. Really? All that for a blue... Hang on. There's the chest we're looking for. And then there's also just a lot of Lens of Truth usage. Now, the question is, where do we go next? There's hearts up there. I would go and grab those hearts. And I don't think we can see that keys anymore. Well, rip. We're just going to exit out, go back to the... Now, did melting that ice switch actually achieve anything? Obviously, there's false platforms here. Why did it do that? There we go. Did it refreeze? It did refreeze. Let's use Din's Fire again, one more time. This is the last usage we can do. That's gonna not do anything. Oh, it's already shut. Duh. I should have known. What we do is I'm just gonna grab bombs. We just drop this down here. We run over here. And we got you. And that gets rid of you. Oh, that's what the ice switch did. Okay. So yeah, we can just kind of hop down here. We jump down. Now, have a look. So, I think for that, we definitely need hover boots, which means we have to go over where those blade traps are. So if we just parkour our way, platform our way over, what we do? Yeah, we're just brute forcing this. Hopefully, yep, that gets rid of the beamos. We're gonna grab our bombs back. That actually got us. Okay. There's another one, another silver rupee over here. Now, having a look. Ah. And then, yeah, you use the long shot. Use the long shot. You aim up here. It pulls it, well, if we can long shot up there. Pulls us up there. And that gets us the silver. And that gets us that. We're immediately beelining, grabbing this. Seeing what it is. We get arrows. So I think... Can we shoot through here? I know you can't with the hook shot. But can you thread that with a bow and arrow? No, you can't. Okay, so we're gonna just re-equip the Lens of Truth all over again. Is that how it is? Let's see. I think it's a solution to go back over here. This is actually genuinely quite a challenging dungeon. Oh, duh, we can just walk over there. I didn't even realize at first. So yeah, we just walk over here. Now, what does this say? Only one who is sacred feast. Okay, so with this we definitely require the hover boots. But then the question is, what do we do next? I'm trying to have a look around. Really a lot of use of the Lens of Truth, huh? Lot of usage of the lens. Actually, can we... Oh, this is a bomb situation. Why did I not try bombs earlier? Is this a bomb situation? Is this like another one of those just place a bomb down, blow it up? Yep, it is a place a bomb down. It is genuinely a place a bomb down situation. Let's go in here. Probably want to re-equip the lens here. And I also probably want to drink a blue potion at some point, because I am genuinely, like, low on health and magic. So let's see. Let's have a look. Oh. Oh. I see you. I see you. And I think we're getting close enough. Because if you can hear carefully, if you listen carefully, you'll actually hear that there are gold sculptures. Now, we're actually 96 out of, well, 94 out of 100 gold sculptures. So there's only 6 more left in the game to grab. I'm gonna read this sign. Only one with Eye of Truth will find a stone umbrella that protects against the rain of blades. Yeah, as we can see, the stone umbrella is referring to the Lens of Truth. I'm gonna see if we can hook shot up here. We cannot. So what we do is we have to just use this as a shield. Now, I believe in here, yep, in there is one of the golden sculptures we need. 1 out of 6. In this area, this gives us 4 bombs, and this gives us an additional heart. Too far to get. Oh, we nearly got hit there. So what we do is we very carefully do this. Does it block that? Blocks that. Perfect. As we see, little nook here. Yeah, this is a fairly easy gold sculpture to get. So what we'll do is we're just gonna hook shot. We hook shot this, and we get our first out of the 5 golden sculptures for this level. We're just gonna leave this one here. We're just gonna leave this here. As you can see, there is a chest in here. I didn't even need the lens, I don't think. We get more arrows, which I assume we're gonna need to use in this room. So we're just gonna have a look around, see if there's anything up here. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. There is something up here, but we're just gonna pull this block out of the way so that this actual pokey thing can... Do we have to jump onto the pokey thing? Again, it has genuinely been so long. And I think I didn't do the right move. Okay, I gotta push it the up. Actually, can I jump on this? We can climb up here. Okay. Jump up here. Now, looking up here. Looking up here. We're just gonna pulse the lens again. There is a megaton switch. Press this, which spawns a chest on the other side. We jump over here. Grab this chest. Does this chest give us another... This gives us another key. This gives us another key. Which means I do think that one room I'm stuck on... Oh, shit. Well, that was going to happen at some point, wasn't it? Whoops. Can I... Nope, we can't jump onto that. Well, it's a little bit unfortunate that I got squished. That's a little bit unfortunate. What we'll do is we just have to do this all over again. I think we can actually... Yeah, I don't think you can actually jump on these without this block, because the game doesn't allow you to. Now, logically, why did I get pushed back? I'm not going to question game logic. And then what we do is we just push all of this back until we reach the very edge. And I think that Megaton Hammer switch is going to open another chest area. So we got 2 keys. We got 2 keys. So we're just going to jump up here. Wait for this to go down. Go through here. Oh, no, it's not a Megaton Hammer. It's just yet another chest. What is this chest? It's just a blue ruby. Let me have a look at what we've explored so far. So we're in the 4th basement floor. We've done this room. We can't cross the Sacred Valley. So the Sacred Valley, the whole Sacred Valley section is out of the question. We've done all the 3rd floor except for like 2 rooms. Which, I mean, again, we need to cross the Sacred Valley to reach. 2nd floor, and then there's something on the basement 1st floor. The question is... So we're going to climb all the way up to the beginning of the floor. Actually, you know what? Instead of physically walking all the way back up, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna see if I can walk back to the Kakariko graveyard. And then this just kind of saves us the trouble of having to... Yep, we can indeed. Yeah, this is just gonna save us the trouble of having to walk all the way... Like, backtrack all the way up to the top floor. So, re-angle camera. Is the gate still open? The gate is still open. Thank goodness for that. We don't have to reuse Din's fire. So we got, yeah, we just go back through here and we're just gonna quickly trace back all the way. So we're just gonna, we don't need the blue potion yet. We're just gonna angle down, hit the long shot. Yeah, you need the long shot to get over there. Yes, I know. I know. We've done this. Does this have anything? Health, arrows, bombs, and magic. Now, if I remember correctly, yes, this was the area that he had to go through. So then there's something in this room we're missing. There's something in this room we're missing. Yes, yes, I know, I know. We've done that room up there. We've done that room up there. As you can see, we're removed for Song of Life. One who gains Eye of Truth. Now, is that there's something here? There is something here. Do we use ice arrows here? Is the question. Are ice arrows actually possible? Nope. I'm trying to figure out what we do here. As you can see, we got these 3 silver eyes, and yet I have absolutely no idea how to handle it. So there is definitely something in this room. There is definitely something I have to do. But the genuine question is what? Because the Lens of Truth only shows us that there's just this invisible wall here. The question is, there's gotta be a switch somewhere to remove that. But then the question is, where is the switch? Where is the switch? Because I genuinely have no clue at all. Because we tried, yeah, I've tried like everything I can think of. Like, yeah, there's also like looking up and looking down. A lot of Zelda puzzles in this game are essentially that, or just basically hitting random objects. Yeah, I'm actually kind of stumped here. I'm kind of stumped. There's something, but then the question is what? Yeah, I'm actually looking this up. I am genuinely stuck. I'm genuinely stuck and have absolutely no idea. This is the second time I'm actually having to look up what to do. I don't believe it at all. I am genuinely surprised. But yeah, I'm actually having a look, having a see. So yeah, there's like, where is the one with the 2? Yeah, so you get like, the left wall holds 3 silver eyes, the left and right runs you fight. Hang on. Oh, so it is an arrow scenario. It is an arrow scenario. I knew it was an arrows situation, but then what exactly? Aim for you. Wait for you to fire. If you're gonna fire. Are you gonna fire? Or, yep. We're just gonna damage boost. Just gonna damage boost. Can I lure you out? Nope, you're not gonna fire. I think we're a little bit too close. Now we're close enough? Now we're close enough? Is it just not gonna bother? Nope, it's not gonna fire. Huh. It's not. Okay, let's see. What if I... Yeah, the right one, they can only be damaged if they open the eye, but I don't think it is. What if? Nope. Yeah, so there's only like a saturation. So, if I do this, approach. There we go. There we go. And then the question is, has that done anything? It has not. Are you serious? Are you serious? What? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to... Then the shed set... Oh, then you fire the center one? Question mark? Is this it? Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. Damn, Shadow Temple actually giving me more trouble than Spirit, though then again I'm not surprised. So we go in this room, and we got possibly the most terrifying boss, which is Dead Hand. So what we'll do is we're just gonna stand in the corner here, lure you over. So what I do, you're gonna try and fire. And now we're gonna back up, wait for him to sink into the ground. I'm gonna get rid of some of the infinite hands and fail entirely. Come on, you're scared. So what we'll do is we're gonna stare at you. And you're just gonna do this. You're gonna go down. Wait for you to respawn. Nope. Get you. Gonna get that. And that's a literal dead hand. That dead hand is now an even deader hand. Now does this? Yep, this gives us the hover boost. So we actually did need to go through here. Now, okay, no, that can't be blown up. I was just checking. Because in Bottom of the Well, they love to have situations where you had to blow up areas. So yeah, you got the hover boost. With these serious boots, you hover above the ground. The downside? Yeah, so you get no traction whatsoever. So you have slippery physics. And you can basically walk for, you know, brief periods of time where there is no. So this is actually a pretty interesting mechanic. So what we do is now we have to backtrack all the way back to where the so-called sacred boots are needed. We open the door and we just continue on through. So this is actually, yeah, now that we got the hover boots, the rest of the dungeon just entirely opens up to us. There's 4 more golden sculptures we have to get as well in this dungeon. We've already got 1. We have 95 now. With the remaining 4, we'll then be up to 99 gold sculptures. So we're just going to ignore the BMOs. We're just going to walk past it. I'm actually surprised we haven't had to use our blue potion yet. I thought I was going to use that potion a lot sooner. So as you can see, there's a BMOs over here. We're just going to completely ignore you. There's a gold sculpture. There's a gold sculpture, and there's another BMO. Gotta wait for this to fall down. Oh. We're gonna go through here, and that BMO doesn't get us. Yeah, I just got a damage boosting through some of these enemies, to be honest. Now, looking at this, obviously we jump through here. Now, if I look, I'm just having a look. Oh, hold on. What is this here? Hang on. Maybe this is a... No, we wouldn't be able to make that. Never mind. I was going to say, could we make that? What am I thinking? The answer is no. But yeah, so what we'll do... That is freaking bubbles. I'm just going to jump over here. Jump over here. You're going to get us. No, you're not. And you know what? I'm just going to grab bombs out. Bombs, blue potion. And I'm just going to try and blow shit up. And I fail entirely. Okay, what is with my garbage beam. Let's try again. Jump that. There we go. That blows you up and gives us nothing. Jump down. Dude. I'm gonna spin attack you. Get some health back. Now, what we do, jump that. Is that gonna work? That does. We throw another bomb. Is that gonna catch you? That does. Gives us nothing. Gives us nothing. We continue on through. We turn left. Is there anything left? Now what I want to do is I want to do this. That's going to go up. It falls down. Yeah, having literal torture devices in the Zelda game. How about no? How about no? I'm actually going to drink this to get some health back. I'm going to be drinking this to get some health back. Get all of my hearts back. What to do is I'm going to use the hook shot if I can. If not, I will just try using the bow instead. Nope. Nope, we cannot trigger that. Okay, so we do actually require fire arrows to ignite it. So what we'll do is we're just going to do this. Do that. And miss entirely. And now what we'll do, jump over. Gonna dump this down. Stand over here. That gets rid of you guys. Good riddance to you. Oh, nearly fell down there. Jump down. What we do is now, because we now have the sacred boots, we can equip the sacred boots. We got the lens of truth. And yeah, so this is hover boots. We get no traction. So it's going to do that. As you can see, we get the ability to hover over the ground. We get the ability to hover over the ground. And this is going to be used quite a lot for the rest of this dungeon. As you can see, there are spikes. There are spikes here. There's redeads. There's redeads. So as you can see, there's a bunch of spike traps. A bunch of invisible platforms. What we're going to do, because the redeads don't actually scare us, redeads are way easier to deal with. Now if these are Gyrudos, these will be a lot scarier. What we do is we're just going to go up here. And then yeah, now we're going to equip the hook shot. Now we equip the hook shot. So we end up backing up a bit. We hook shot up. That gets us our third silver rupee. Looking up. If we can look up game, please. Yeah, so as you can see, there's a few more silver rupees. Some of these are obviously fake rupees. Problem is you can't tell. You can't really tell. So yeah, what we do is we jump up here. That's another 4th silver rupee. We hook shot over here, if we can. We hook shot up. That's another green rupee. But yeah, as you can see, there's a bunch of other silver. Some of these are fake, some of these are legit. So as we can see, one of these. Oh, hold on. Yes, as you can see, up here is a ledge. Up here is actually a ledge that you can grab on it. Is there a hook shotable thing up here? There is 2 invisible hook shot ledges. So yeah, we just jump up here. And looking around, we can now see, once again, gonna go that one. That's not a legit. But what we can do is we do this again. We hook shot up here, jump up. We're gonna have a look around, reposition ourselves. Yeah, so what we can do now is, as you can see, there is another hook shotable thing up there. We hook shot over here. That gives us another rupee. But what we can do is this gives us yet another. And as you can see now, there's a platform up there. Just invisible platforms. So what we'll do is we're going to have a look. And what we can do is we can now actually, to get up here quickly, we just jump up. And yeah, this gives us quick access up here. But you can't actually, like, hook shot up here, I don't think. Yeah. Actually, is there something up here? There is too. The question is, where? There is definitely a chest in this room. Definitely a chest. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna go through this door here that we unlocked. And in this room is... What is in this room? Let's see. There is something. Oh. That's the Stalfos. That's the Stalfos. So what do? You're gonna try and do that. You're gonna try and get closer. And I'm just gonna stab you in the feet. Anyways, we're gonna keep on climbing. We're gonna keep on climbing up. So what is the puzzle for this room? What is the puzzle for this room? Look up. So, we're gonna lens the truth. We're gonna see. Nothing over there. Is this just a room with start unless the puzzle is to do with having different boots. I'm a little curious. There is definitely a thing here. That's flame, that's a flame, that's legit, that's nothing there. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's anything out of the ordinary. Is it something to do? Is it a bow puzzle? Nope. It's just another Stalfos. So what we can do is, yeah, the bigger old sword just really makes this route so much easier. Opens that chest, and it spawns in that chest. Opens the door, spawns in the chest. Yeah, bigger old sword really does make Stalfos so much easier to deal with. We also just, really, all that for a red rupee. Okay. Okay, so that room was entirely pointless. Entirely pointless. We want to re-equip the hover boots. Now then, what it... Oh, there's a chest there. Duh. There's a chest there. Oh, we got a key anyway. Now, can we please open the chest? Open sesame. We get a blue rupee. Wow, not a lot of actual items, huh? So what we do is now we just roll. We go in here, and we're breaking new territory. So we keep on keeping on. As you can see, some more blade traps. Ah, and then this one's like iron boots. So as we can see, there's like guff chambers. We see another Skulltula. I see you. We jumped out. Imagine seeing Skulltulas IRL though. Imagine having these random spiders with a skull motif on them. So what I do is we're gonna look here, and with this one has a bottomless pit. But what we'll do is now we just... And before... This can end up turning up the wind on us. We're just gonna let go and drop down. And now we're done with the iron boots. This is the only section outside of the water temple where iron boots are actually required. So as you can see, Oh. Okay, so you do need iron boots for this as well. Never mind. So So what I do, we see you over there. Just gonna keep on walking. Yeah, so this is an iron boot section. I'm gonna wait for you. And select you. Okay. Why does my controller stick still have motion input when I'm not pressing anything? I don't get it. So, as you can see, can I? What I do if I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, so is there a fake platform? No, there is not a fake platform. So this is just a mandatory iron boot section. So this whole iron boot section, this is such a pointless section for the iron boots, by the way. Just why? So we're on here. We go on here. What we do? Oh, never mind. Redeads do in fact scare you. Are we trapped? Did I get? That was such... I thought the whole idea was that Redeads couldn't scare you. Well, what we can do... I think, hang on. What we'll do is we're just going to grab this golden sculpture token first. Ah, so this is actually necessary. So we open this. Is this another chest in here? Can Navi... What's Navi going to tell us? Here, I can hear the spirits whispering in this room. Yep. Those who have sacred feet should let the wind guide them. Then they will be led to the hidden path. Okay, hang on. If we open this, is there an area where we can go? Ah, clever. So what we do is we're gonna let them guide. Yep, we go through this way. And that's a Gibdo room. So what we can do is I'm just going to equip fire arrows. And I'm just going to incinerate you if I can. Unless my aiming is absolute garbage, which it probably is. Nope, apparently fire arrows don't do anything. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna bomb you. If I can. No. Get rid of you. Getting rid of you. And I'm getting rid of you. This is actually... this is way harder than Spirit. I mean, with Spirit, I got stuck on one of the puzzles. Oh. That is a bombable. That's a bombable. Can I drop, please? That's not what I wanted to do. Go around. See what I can bomb. Is there? There is a chest up there. I hear a golden sculpture. I hear a golden sculpture. Is it underneath here? It is too. It's gonna blow that up. And that's our third golden sculpture. Really, our third golden sculpture. That's our third one. Now, obviously, there is a chest that we need the lens of truth. And it really just only gave us a bundle of arrows. Well, actually, is there another chest here? Just having a look-see. Poke around. Oh, is this the one that spawned and I'm just... Well, just, if you want, type Yuki blind in chat. Type Yuki blind. We open this. And yeah, this is the ferry. This is the ferry to the land of the dead. So yeah, what we do is we're just gonna pull this block. We're just gonna pull this block. There's nothing here. There is absolutely nothing here of note yet. So yeah, what we do is we're just gonna walk around, grab this. As we can see, we can hear another golden sculpture that we are going to have to grab. And that's going to be golden sculpture number 98. But then the last golden sculpture is just only just before the boss chamber. So So what we'll do is we're just going to see if we can, yep, climb up. We're going to use the ladder. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to, like, have a look. As we can see, we can use Scarecrow's song up there. So what we'll do is we're just going to grab the ocarina. And we're just going to play the Scarecrow's song to spawn in Pierre. Pierre's going to spawn over there. We'll grab the hook shot. And we just hook shot over to him. We go up here. Oh, it's just regular. So what we do is we do that. And what we do is now we can grab the lens of truth. Is this really all just... This was really all just for a heart, huh? Well, what we can do is we can just do this. And yeah. Well, doesn't really give us anything. Doesn't really give us anything. Okay, so what we do is we're just going to climb up here. And yeah. This is a one-way trip. There's no going back after this. So we jump on here. And as you can see, we see a familiar insignia. So what we do is we just play Zelda's Lullaby. And what this does is this ends up taking us to the second part of the dungeon itself. So you got the bells jingle. And yeah, the river... So this is essentially kind of a reference to the river Styx in ancient folklore. So yeah, this takes us all the way to the second part of the dungeon. We still have 2 blue potions, so we are still really good on... Oh. As you can see then, they're gonna try and spawn enemies on us as we're riding. So what we do is we're going to try and basically get rid of you. That's the second Skulltula down. There's going to be a third one that spawns. Like, or at least there will be a third one that spawns somewhere. No? No spawn for the third one? Third one's not spawning? Okay. Okay, sure, I'll take it. Anyways, the ship is sinking. Abandoned ship? Yep. As you can see, the ship sinks. It's a one-way trip. I'm gonna break these. Yeah. As you can hear, there is another gold Skulltula. There is another gold Skulltula in this area. I'm just going to use the lens of truth. See, doesn't seem like there's anything over. Actually, there is, as you can see, a bunch of bomb flowers. Now, normally you use bomb chews to get over here. As you can see, we just bombed this, and this platform's just gonna fall over. And yeah, we can now cross this to get over to the other side. But yeah, you know that gold Skulltula we heard? We just jumped down here. As you can see, it's located all the way over there. We're just gonna use long shot, try and snipe it. And what we do, that's Golden Skulltula number 98. So that's 98 out of 100 Gold Skulltulas. There is a locked door over there that we cannot access. Now we can climb up here. We can climb up here. I just want to check something. So what we'll do is we're just gonna, we're just gonna grab the ocarina. And we just, can we play the Song of Time? We can play the Song of Time indeed. So yeah, what we'll do, we'll play this. It's gonna despawn that block if it actually does anything. And as we can see, there's an ice switch. So what we do is we just end up shooting this at point blank. And what this does is, yeah, it spawns in a hookshot platform, which does absolutely nothing for us. So, yeah, we can only go through here because we lack a key. We lack a key. Hold on. Yeah, so as you can see, there is another golden sculpture, as one can probably just barely tell. So yeah, what we do is we just hover boot over here. We just hover boot over here. And it's in an extremely awkward location, as you can see. What we do now is we're just gonna disable this. And what we do now is we turn around. And yeah, this is Gold Sculpture number 99. So we're just gonna re-equip this. Yeah, so this is the boss chamber. Boss chamber. We can't actually do anything in here yet. So we have to actually exit out. And then we have to actually go back now. So yeah, this platform over here. So as you can see. Oh, there's something up there. So what we do, there's something up here. So we just long shot our way up here. And we just get blocked by the ledge. Only barely though. And yeah, he jumps up. Just gonna drop down, land on this switch. Opens up the gate we couldn't get access to earlier. Nope, apparently you can't go up there. Apparently you okay, so that's not reachable. Oh, it's still open though. Good. So yeah, what we'll do with the hover boots is we're just gonna go like this. Yeah. We just climb up the side here. And over here is the room where we get the boss key. So I'm just gonna like... I really should just de-equip the hover boots when not using them. Now we go in here. And we got blue bubbles. As you can see, some walls are legit, some are fake. Oh no. Can I please put this away? Can I please put this away? I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna put this away. This is legit. Yep, and now what we do is we're just gonna have another look. Nothing. No. There is fruit here. Ah. Bomb flowers. Bomb flowers everywhere. What if... Hang on. What if... What if the solution is just... This is gonna blow up. Yep. It is a dead hand boss fight, huh? So what we do... Yeah, so this is a surprise. So that's gonna blow up. What we do is now we get away. Yeah, so you can actually use the bomb flowers. You can actually use bomb flowers. As you can see, he's over there. So we just go over here. Drop this down. Wait for him to blow up. And it will force him to resurface. Just go like this. And he's dead. That is a deader hand. So what this does is it spawns in another chest. This is just gonna have... We're gonna get our magic back though. And then... Yeah, okay, I don't need... I'm getting pretty sick of the hover boots. I'm just going to go back to regular boots. So what we do is we open this chest. It's going to give us just arrow. Okay, so this room was last. What's in this room? Health. I guess we'll get some health back. I don't see why not. We get some more arrows. We go through this door. This door is fake, as we see. Yeah, light lights don't really do anything to us because we have the mirror shield. And the tunic as well. So you got this door as well. Around here. Let's see what this is. As you can see, this is the room with 3 skull statues. So we're just gonna jump. Yeah, we're just gonna jump up here. And slowly, as you can see, there is a key. There is a key. We're gonna jump down. We're gonna jump down. And is that it? That's literally it for a key. That is the freest key in this dungeon so far. I'm actually kind of surprised about that. So yeah, as you can see, there's 2 bomb flap. Is there something here? Let me go into the dungeon map. So we're on the basement for... Okay, no, this room legit doesn't have anything. Okay, so I just want to double check. So what we'll do is I'm just gonna now exit this room. I think, yeah, we needed to go in this room because for the next room, we do need a key. So if we turn to our left, that's a fake wall. So there it is. So we're just gonna stab you apart. And yeah, we go over here, open this door, goes in here. Yeah, as you can see, you got 2 crushy walls here. You got 2 crushy walls here. So what you're supposed to do is, as you see, they're both made of wood. They're both... Do you use Din's fire here again? So what we'll do is we're just going to do this. And as you can see, it burns both walls. But it also creates fire keys. It also creates fire keys. But what the good news is that we can just get rid of said fire keys. There's a chest over here. I believe this is just like replenishment. It's just blue rupees. Kind of pointless at this point in the game because we already have absolutely everything. And also, as you can see, we have 19 hearts. So the only last heart we get is from this boss specifically. So yeah, we pull this out and this gives us the boss key. So now, we're 100% set to face off against the dungeon boss. So yeah, we're just going to use the Lens of Truth to kind of like beeline it out. To kind of bolt out as quickly as possible. Get through here. Roll over. Open this. And then yeah, what we do is we're just going to long shot over. Or not. Can we? We can. But apparently it's just constantly looking up. And yeah, because of this, we're just going to spin attack both of these. These both have nothing. Okay. So yeah, we go in here. We're going to use the Lens of Truth. We're going to use the hover boots. So we equip the hover boots here. As you can see, we've got Lens of Truth. See where the legit platforms are. We go over here. And this is the dungeon boss. So what we do is we're going to equip the ice arrows. We're going to equip the ice arrows. And we're just going to drop down. And this is where, as you see, we land on something bouncy. But what exactly? As you can see, Link is bouncing. And yeah, this is normally the hardest boss fight in the entire game. This is normally the hardest one in the entire game. Bongo Bongo. The Phantom Shadow Beast. As you can see. Yeah, normally... Okay, so you can't actually use the Lens of Truth. That's all it does. As you can see, what we do is we freeze his hand. Well, what you're supposed to do is you freeze his hand with the ice arrow. It sucks you can't. Yeah, what really sucks... Yeah, so you do this. You immediately swap back to regular arrows. Yeah. And yeah, this is pretty much how you deal with Bongo Bongo. You freeze one hand. You freeze one hand. So you freeze that hand. And then you go back. You re-equip ice arrows. And then he does that. You freeze his hand again. And yeah, that's Bongo Bongo defeated. It sucks you can't use both the Lens of Truth and the arrow at the same time. That would make the boss fight a lot quicker. But yeah, ice arrows make what is otherwise a very difficult boss fight way easier. So it turns all black. And he sinks into the bongo drum. So yeah, that is the final boss before Ganondorf defeated. We're actually making quite a bit of progress here. So what we'll do, we're going to grab the heart container. And what we'll do is we're just going to... Oh, we're not going to make it. Never mind. So we're on here. And yeah, we've gotten the final medallion in the game. So what we did, the order of the temples, we had to do forest. We did forest first. And then we did water. But then after forest and water, we went to Spirit. We did have to kind of go back and get the Megaton Hammer. And we beat Spirit. And then we beat Fire and then finally Shadow. So as you can see, the Sage of Shadow. The Sage of Shadow is Impa. The boy with the noble Zelda Ocarina. As I expected, you have come. I am Impa, one of the Sheikah. I am Princess Zelda's caretaker, and I am also the sage who guards the Shadow Temple. We Sheikah have served the royalty of Hyrule from generation to generation as attendants. However, on that day, 7 years ago, Ganondorf suddenly attacked and Hyrule Castle surrendered after a short time. Ganondorf's target was one of the keys to the Sacred Realm, the hidden treasure of the royal family, the Ocarina of Time. My duty bound me to take Zelda out of Ganondorf's reach. When last I saw you, as we made our escape from the castle, you were just a lad. Now I see that you have become a fine hero. There's nothing to worry about. The princess is safe now. For now, yes. Soon, you'll meet Princess Zelda, face to face, and she'll explain everything. That is when we, the Six Wise Ones, will seal up the evil king and return peace to Hyrule. I have to stay here. You go to Princess Zelda's side and protect her on my behalf. Now I put my power, which should be helpful to you, into this medallion. So, as we can see, final medallion of the game, the Shadow Medallion. Impa. You receive the Shadow Medallion. Impa awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. She's gonna have some afterwards. Please look out for the princess. We will definitely make sure to. So yep, there is only one more thing to do. So as you can see, EK64, the hero. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. Before that though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time. Yeah, ever notice that there was never a light temple? We have a Temple of Time, we have a Forest Temple, we have a Fire Temple, a Water Temple, a Shadow Temple, and a Spirit Temple. But never have we seen the Temple of Light. We only saw Roru as the Temple of Light Sage. But then there was no Temple of Light. The Chamber of Sages was the the Chamber of Sages is essentially the Light Temple. So in that regard then, is there a Sage of Time? Is there actually a Sage of Time? And the answer is, well, yes. But the question is, who exactly is the Time Sage? So what we'll do is, I'm gonna look at my menu. So yeah, we're gonna need more arrows, we're gonna need more bombs. So this is where the rupees come in handy. So we're just gonna we're gonna fully restock all of our arrows. And we're gonna fully restock our bombs. And as you can see, well, okay. What we're doing now is I'm going to go to the back shop in Kakariko. We're just gonna long shot over if we can. So we're long shot over here. We'll drop down. As see, we're gonna go in here. If we can, if it's gonna let us open the door. Probably the best potion shop in the game. Ultimate Potion. Yes. And yeah, we're just gonna stock on blue potions. I could essentially get more, I could get more fairies. But I think fairies are a little bit too strong. We're done with the, Lens of Truth for now. So we're just gonna, like, equip Ocarina and the Bomb. And yeah, what we're doing now is I'm going to replenish by magic at the tree first, and then we're just going to play the Prelude of Light, which is going to take us back to the Temple of Time. As you can see. Oh, we didn't even get our magic back. Okay, well, never mind. So, we're going to play the Prelude of Light, and over to the Temple of Time we go. Yeah, kind of weird how it's called the Prelude of Light, yet it takes you to the Temple of Time itself. I have been waiting for you, Aiki. Sheik. So what we do, we meet Sheik. Aiki, the hero of time. You have overcome many hardships and awakened all 6 sages. And now, you have a final challenge. A showdown with Ganondorf, the King of Evil. We're gonna call him Gabnon. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen. Another unknown legend of the Triforce passed down by the Shadow Folk, the Sheikahs. Yep, and this explains what actually happened with the Triforce. If you would seek the Sacred Triangle, listen well. The resting place of the Sacred Triangle, the Sacred Realm, is a mirror that reflects what is in the heart. Yep, the heart of one who enters it. If an evil heart, the realm will become full of evil. If pure, the realm will become a paradise. Yep, the Triforce, the Sacred Triangle. It is a balance that weighs the 3 forces: power, wisdom, and courage. If the heart of the one who holds the Sacred Triangle has all 3 forces in balance, that one will gain the true force to govern all. But if that one's heart is not in balance, the Triforce will separate into 3 parts: power, wisdom, and courage. Only one part will remain for the one who touched the Triforce, the part representing the force that one most believes in, which is power for Ganondorf. If that one seeks the true force, that one must acquire the 2 lost parts. Those 2 parts will be held within others chosen by destiny, who will bear the Triforce mark on the backs of their hands. So yep, they have to stay alive to prevent Ganondorf from getting the full Triforce. 7 years ago, Ganondorf, the King of Thieves, used the door you opened in the Temple of Time and entered the Sacred Realm. But when he laid his hands on the Triforce, the legend came true. The Triforce separated into 3 parts. Only the Triforce of Power remained in Ganondorf's hand. The strength of the Triforce of Power enabled him to become a mighty evil king, but his dark ambitions were not satisfied. Yep. To gain complete mastery of the world, Ganondorf started looking for those chosen by destiny to hold the other 2 Triforce parts. 2 others. The one who holds the Triforce of Courage is you. Yep. And the other, who holds the Triforce of Wisdom, is the 7th stage, who is destined to be the leader of them all. Yep. As you can see, Triforce of Wisdom. And yep, Princess Zelda. As we can see, we look up. It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda. I apologize for meeting you in disguise, but it was necessary to hide from the King of Evil. Please forgive me. We understand. On that day, 7 years ago, Ganondorf attacked Hyrule Castle. Yep, and it shows another cutscene. I saw you as I was escaping from the castle with my attendant, Impa. I thought I shouldn't trust the Ocarina to you. I thought that would be our best chance. Yep. Thought that would be the best chance. As long as you had the Ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm, but something I could never expect happened. Yep. After you opened the Door of Time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the Sacred Realm. Your spirit remained in the Sacred Realm, and then the Triforce fell into Ganondorf's hands. He went on to invade the Sacred Realm. Ganondorf had become the Evil King, and the Sacred Realm became the world of evil. All of this is an unfortunate coincidence. I passed myself off as a Sheikah and hoped that you would return. I waited for 7 years. Yep. And she is an adult now. And now you are back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf the Evil King will end. Will it? The 6 sages will open the sealed door and lure Ganondorf back into the Sacred Realm. I will then seal the door to the Sacred Realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf the Evil King will vanish from Hyrule. Iki, in order to do this, I need your courage again. Please protect me while I do my part. And here is a weapon that can penetrate the Evil King's defenses. The power given to the Chosen One. The Sacred Arrow of Light. Yep, light arrows. The final... This is the second to last item. Well, third to last item we get in the game. There are 2 others. And both require going to Ganon's Tower. So as we can see... The light arrows. You got the light arrow. Set at sea and your arrows bound up. The light of justice will smite evil. Now, light arrows don't actually do, as we can see, another cutscene. That rumbling. Can't be. Yep. Princess Zelda, you foolish traitor. I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. Yeah. My only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this kid. Still treats us as a kid. No, it was not the kid's power I misjudged. It was the power of the Triforce of Courage. But with the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, when I obtain these 2 Triforces, then I will become the true ruler of the world. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle. Oh, you know exactly what we're gonna do. You know exactly what we're gonna do. But yeah, as I was saying, there's only 2 more items in the game that we can acquire. That is the Golden Gauntlets, and then that's also a double health upgrade. There is also technically 1 final Golden Sculpture. We're just gonna get rid of you. Well, actually, what we're gonna do... we're just gonna kill off the Redeads. And we're gonna get all of our magic back. So we got our magic back. Onwards to Ganon's castle. As you can see, all of Hyrule Castle is just desecrated. And we see Ganon's castle. And slower cutscene. So yeah, it's Ganon's castle. As you can see, skulls everywhere. But there is 1 last collectible we can get here. Hey, can you hear me? It's Rory, the sage. We 6 will guide our power to create a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf dwells. The castle keep, which is known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda. So, we end up creating the Rainbow Bridge. The Bridge of Rainbows. And the Rainbow Bridge should have been a thing for Mario 64 as well to reach the final fight against Bowser, in my opinion. So as you can see. But there is 1 last collectible we want to get, which is all the way over here. All the way over. So as you can hear, there is 1 last Golden Sculpture. This is... Golden one. This is... As we can see... Now we go into our menu. As we go into menu, we're going to go through here. And as you can see, we have all 100 golden sculptures. Now with all 100 golden sculptures, we can theoretically go back to the House of Sculpture, and now we get unlimited rupees. However, there's like no reason to do so. But we do have all 100 golden sculptures. We've completed that section. So we're going to go in here, into Ganon's Tower. You can see. Go. Okay. Got some green bubbles. Got another Iron Knuckle. So I do. So this jumps up there. We're just gonna get rid of these armors. And you got an Iron Knuckle. So what I do. Yeah. So what I do is we're just gonna do this. And that's the Iron Knuckle down. So as you can see, it's gonna spawn off a bunch of hearts. We get some of our health back. And yeah. So you got the barrier. So what we're gonna do, for fun, we're gonna do the barriers in the order that we completed all of the temples. Yep. So what I do is we're just gonna do that. I'm gonna focus on you now. Yep, and now you're gonna stay down. Oh no, you're not. So that's what we can do. Opens up the later gate. Look up here. As we can see, we see a fan up there. We equip the iron boots. And now what we do is we just hook shot up to this lantern area. And there's a key. There is our very first small key. So we drop down. We go through here. And yeah. There is BMOs. So what we do, we're just going to equip some bombs, if we can. So what I do, if we can. Apparently. And then, yeah, we got to defeat these BMOs. So yeah, what we do is we're just going to equip the hover boots. And we we'll equip bow and bombs. So yeah. You got like a fan switch as well. And okay, so what's the best way to do this? Get this. Get this. That blows. That's gonna go like that. So what I do is we're just gonna equip the iron boots again. Bam, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be a very hard area. How do I want to do this? Yeah, because obviously, actually, can we stun the BMOs with an arrow? Yes, we can. What we do now, what we do is we're just gonna do this. We're gonna go around, and we're just gonna brute force. We're gonna have a look around. There's a platform down there. I probably want to focus on getting rid of all the BMOs though. As you can see, land that. We go over here. I see you. Go like that. That gets rid of you. Go like that. Go like that. That gets rid of you. There's another one, you. That gets rid of you. And yeah. A lot of bomb usage. So as you can see, it's gonna rage. But he's not gonna spawn anything. There's a hookshot ledge up there. As you can see, there's something up there. As you see, there's a Song of Time platform up there. So what I want to do is I want to try and do that. That gets rid of the BMOs. And now I could use fire arrows here. But where's the fun in that when we can just cheese the puzzle with Din's fire? So what we do is it shuts that. It spawns a chest over there, which we will try and get. So it does. And now we just roll again. Roll again. That goes over there. And yeah, we just end up... You have to use like a combination of all the dungeon items in the game to get through here. This one chest. When I open this, we get some bomb. We get the bombs we used back, which is very nice. So as you can see, we're gonna use the Song of Time, and hopefully, this is what we have to do. Okay, never mind. So yeah, we'll do is we do that. So what we do now, try this again, see if this works. Because what you have to do is you have to try and move the Song of Time block down, and it doesn't. Actually, okay, so it is a pressure pad. Okay. Well, we have to go up here. Hang on. Hold on. I see an ice switch over there. So what we'll do is we're going to try and see if I can shoot it. Probably can't shoot it now. Wait for the fan to slow down. Once it does, we do that. Spawns the chest over there. We'll grab that chest later. What we'll do though is we're going to do this. Navi's going to go over there. Hopefully playing this way should end up doing what we need to do. No! Okay, seriously, what the heck? Wait for this to slow down. I'm gonna go over here. And we're gonna equip iron boots. Actually, go here. Now we equip the iron boots. Now, is this what we do now? Let's hope. Yep. And as we can see, there's an armor statue. We're going to play the Song of Time again. Yeah, having to sit through this song over and over again is going to get pretty tiring. So yeah, he drops down. And as we can see, now, winds have stopped. So we go over here. And as we can see, that's barrier number 1. Barrier number 1, we get some health back. And then you've got... Now, I think with this one, you just need... Yep, you need light arrows. This is why they give you magic. So as we can do... So we do... We hit it with the light arrow, and it destroys that barrier. As see, we see Saria. The forest barrier is dispelled. Hurry. Yep. As you can see, she ends up maintaining her power. And yeah, what it does is it puts us back into this area. Now what I am going to do is I'm going to go back in here. Because what I am going to do is I'm going to go back all the way to that Beamos room. Because there is a chest here. So what we do, we open this chest. And we get to replenish our arrow supply. But now we're done with the hover boots for now. So we do this. And we're just going... Now, the second temple we ended up clearing is the water temple. Which is this blue door up here. So, as you can see, you got the Zora medallion area. There's a combination of ice and water, and... Oh. We need blue fire, don't we? Well, get rid of freeze odds. That's gonna be super easy. Just snap out. Okay, where is everything? Where's our next enemy? Ah. You're gonna go that way. What to do? Okay, so this is a blue fire situation. We'll do this room later. Go back to that room because we do require an empty bottle. Is there anything up here? There's a gateway up there. Oh, I think this is just a way to get into Ganon's tower. So yeah, that's shadow, that's fire, that's spirit. that spirit. Can we... No, you can't use blue fire to... You know what? Screw it. We use our blue potion here. It sucks you can't use sticks with blue fire. That seems like such a logical thing to do, to be honest. So yeah, what we do, we're gonna Z-target. We've done this room anyway. So that opens that. As you can see, I'm gonna grab this. Yep, that is a dead Freezard. Now, is there anything here? I'm just having a look to see if there's anything. Because as you can see, it sucks we do not have a map yet. You know what? Oh, I see a chest there. Well, that's chest number 1. So we'll drop that. That gets rid of that. That's a heart over there. What we'll do is we're just going to do that. Grab that. And yeah. We're just going to melt this one here, which I don't think gives us anything, but my OCD is kicking in. Yep. As you can see, we're just going to do that. That gets rid of the dead hand. What we'll do is we'll swap that. And that's our blue fire. Now we go over here. We dump the blue fire. And yeah. Also, we needed to melt that because I think that gives us a small key anyway. So what we'll do is we're just going to go over here. Kick this open. Get rupees. Largely pointless at this point in the game. We go through here. And yeah, then you got fire keys, your ice keys, you got keys everywhere. Gets rid of you. See that? There's ice keys somewhere. God damn you. You know what? Can I, bow you? You get the bow. You get a bow that took us. So what I'll do is we're just gonna like use ice physics. We could also use hollow boots. Also, yeah, as you can see, sliding ice puzzle. Old classic. An old classic. So what we do, as you can see, there's another instance where we need blue fire. Another brand new instance. If we look around, as you can see, seems... Nope, that's not blue fire. Do we need to import blue fire from the other room? It looks like it is the case. Okay, so we're going to have to backtrack with another thing of blue fire. Go here. Do. Get this. We're gonna go through here. We enter this room. We're gonna hold on to the ice blue fire for now. So what I'll do so as you can see, yeah, fire doesn't last very long. Come on, man. Get rid of you. And what we do, there's 2 instances of blue fire. There's one over there, which unlocks the door. And then there's one over here. So yeah, this is an ice puzzle. So what we're gonna do, as we can see, if we push this over here and push this over here, we push that, we push this over here, which falls in like so. Oh, and I think I already boned myself. I think I already kind of screwed up. Because you meant to kind of like grab off a ledge. Yeah, I think I done goofed. What we can do. Yeah, because as you can see, you need to jump off a block to get the silver rupee. So we'll push this over. And then we're just going to use the momentum to climb up here. Actually, hang on. Do you need 2 instances of blue fire? Do you actually need 2 bottles? That's such garbage. Actually, that's such garbage. That's such garbage. Okay, well, we're consuming half of our blue potions. I guess those blue rupees, I guess all those rupees are definitely going to come in handy then, huh? What we'll do. Get rid. No. We're gonna get away from you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. What do? We're just gonna consume this. Grab this. We're gonna go back to the hook shot. Go back to hook shot. We go in here. Yeah, we're just gonna bowl all of these. Grab you. Grab you. Yeah, we're using a lot of yeah. Nope. So yeah, down here. Is this a bottomless pit? Let's look down. No, it's not. So yeah, we just jumped down this pit. We use some momentum. What we'll do is we're just going to equip the hover boots. Which gives us ice physics anyway. That gives us a second rupee. Climb up here. Grab you. That gets rid of that keys. What we do is we're going to push this over here. Push this block up. I said push the block up, not push it over here. Because what we can do to this block now is we can go up here. We can go up here. Grab the blue fire. Grab our first bottle of blue fire. And then what we do is we drop this on here. It melts all of this. So it melts all of this. Or actually, did we still kind of bone ourselves? Actually, yeah, I still think we bone ourselves. Can we pull this back? Nope, apparently we still cannot pull this back. Okay, well that stinks. Actually, no, if that's the case, then how do you get both blocks? Hang on. Hang on. What do you do? If you can't get... Oh, and I kind of boned myself. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get... I stuffed up. Let me see if the red ice respawns. Let's hope it doesn't. It doesn't respawn. Let's go. So yeah. Get rid of you. We're not falling for you that time. Gonna see if I can... No? Missing? There you are. Get rid of you. Go for here. Well, we're done with the red fighter. Yeah, so you actually have to physically exit and re-enter the room. Go over here. We'll drop down that second silver rupee. Go up here. Silver rupee number 3. Silver rupee number 4. So yeah, then what you want to do is, with this, you go like that, and then go like that. This is what you do. You push this block over here. I said push the block over there. Drop down. Move it like that. Grab it like that. Push a block so it sinks in. Good thing that red ice stays permanently melted though. I would have had to question like how you would do the puzzle then. So yeah, we loop around. And now we push this forwards. And we can reach the final section of red ice. We climb up. And then we climb up again. Go on the menu. Grab the last bit of blue fire. And yeah, this is the final silver rupee. This is the final silver rupee. So what happens is, you go on here. And yeah, as we can see, unlocks that door. We move up here. We cleared both rooms. We open the door. This is just going to give us a single rupee. This replenishes our arrows. Another evil barrier. So we end up just equipping light arrows. We hit it with a light arrow. And it's just dead. So what's going to happen? Gerudo's going to appear. The water barrier is dispelled. Yep, hurry up. As you can see, it's going to use power. And it's going to send us all the way back to where the beginning is. So as we can see, the second barrier is now dispelled. So then you're probably wondering, what's the next one we're going to do? And the next one we're going to do, the third temple we completed is the Spirit Temple. So that's the one we're going to do next. But then the question is, which one's the Spirit Temple? That one is fire. That one is spirit. Yes, as you can see, to get to the light one, to get to light, we need to end up removing. We need to actually lift that up. So we're going to go in here. As we can see. As you can see. There's a hole. Keys missed. But there also seems to be... There's this bugger over here as well. So there's another one of these. Which I think is just... Yep. Literally just that. What did that do? Spawns in an iron knuckle. We don't need the hover boots. Why do I have it still? So that's C. Jump. Slice attack. And then what we do. And that's the iron knuckle dead. So is that one done? And apparently we're missing something. So what we're going to do... Oh, you want to know what it is? We need an iron knuckle. Oops. I realized too late. Can we open the door, please? So as you can see... Can we, please go to that. Get rid of you. Okay, whereabouts are you? You're over there. Get rid of you. Go over here. Open that. Spawn iron knuckle. What we do. And yeah, what we do is we're just gonna lure him over here. Because if we can lure him over here, what he's gonna do As you can see. Is we get rid of that. That seems to be a rusted switch. So we're just going to grab the Megaton Hammer. And that's the rusted switch. Now we go through. We open this door. Second room is... We're just going to hit this. Instantly kills it through the barrier. Yep. Bomb chews. So I'm assuming a bomb chew puzzle of some kind. So what we do is we're just going to equip the bomb chew. And we just go like this. I say go like this. Is it going to hit? No. What if... There we go. That opens up that. What we do is we equip the Megaton Hammer. Guess who you? No, that's not. Get rid of the Gibdo. There's something up there. That's a fire arrow. That is a fire arrow moment. So we're just gonna get rid of you guys. And yeah, we end up shining this. That's gonna shine light. Can I grab the magic? Nope, apparently not. And yeah, what we do is I'm assuming this is just gonna be... Nope. Yeah, so some of these are fake, as you can see. I'm gonna fire this. However, a lot of these can just be fake. Because one of these go like that. There's the Wall Master one. Fortunately, we one-shot Wall Masters. So what we do is this one spawns in a big chest. Is this a dungeon map or is this a compass? Is this a dungeon map or compass? Let us find out and see what it is. It is. This is the second to last upgrade we can get. Feel even more power. Yep. So, once we dispel all the remaining... So what happens is, we're actually going to grab all of these chests first. But yeah, it's a good thing we actually got the gold gauntlets early. As you can see, small key. Gonna open this. And this is another recovery heart. Kind of, you know. And now what do we do? What do we do? Do we hit this switch again? Does hitting this switch do anything? Let's see. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Then what? Let me have a look. Hold on. What if? Yep. Shine a light on the spirit. Shine light on one spirit. That's what we do. We get some magic back. We get some Deku nut. We get these nuts. We're getting these nuts. These nuts. Deku these nuts. Anyways, that's spirit section done. And the arrow is just kind of suspended in midair. Naboru. The spirit barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, kid. I like how she still calls Link kid. But yeah, so that's 3 of the 6 barriers dispelled. However, what we're going to do now is, as we see, that's going to dispel. And they do remain dispelled. They do remain dispelled. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to actually go all the way back outside Ganon's castle because there's one final upgrade in the game we can get, which actually requires backtracking all the way down to outside Ganon's castle. So, where the old Great Fairy Fountain, where the Great Fairy Fountain where you got Din's fire used to be, there is a new Great Fairy Fountain. So what we go all the way over here. We got this gigantic pillar. We also need the gold gauntlets to get into the light section. So yeah, as you can see, he's gonna yeet it. So he yeets it, and it's just gonna stay there. We go in here. We're gonna go in here, go forwards, and we're gonna play Zelda's Lullaby. And yeah, this is the final Great Fairy of the entire game. So what happens is she's gonna rise up. And yeah, this is the Great Fairy of Courage. This is the final one in the whole game. Welcome, I am the Great Fairy of Courage. I'm going to enhance your defensive power. Receive it now. So yeah, this is a defensive buff. So essentially, like Banjo-Kazooie's 98 Jiggy reward, or like the special upgrade, it essentially doubles our health. Or at least, like, what happens is any damage we receive is cut in half, rounded down. I believe it's rounded down. Which is an absolutely busted upgrade. But yeah, absolutely broken. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna restock blue potions because there's no more instances where we actually need a bottle for anything. So, because that water room is the only instance in the entire dungeon where we have to use bottled items for anything. So what we do, we're just gonna like beeline it all the way to the potion shop in Kakariko Village. We got 373 rupees. We got plenty of rupees. So what we can do is now we're just gonna go back to the potion shop. So we're gonna go around, we're gonna loop up the stairs, and fortunately, the potion shop is always open. So we're just gonna climb on this guardrail. We're gonna hookshot over here. We hookshot over here. What we do, we jump down. We go in here. And yep, we're gonna buy the blue potions. We're gonna do that. Yes, we're gonna stock up. And now we're just gonna exit. We're gonna exit for here. And now what we do is gonna play the Prelude of Light. We're gonna go back to the Light Temple of Time. And once we've done this, then we can actually complete the rest of the dungeon. So we've gotten absolute... Oh, we could have also gone to the Golden Skulltula house. The House of Skulltula. There's no reason for us to. There's no reason for us to... I mean, because if you're wondering what the 100 Golden Skulltula reward is, it's actually not worth it. It's just 100... It's just literally 200 rupees a bunch. As you can see, the readers here do not stun us. But yeah, now that we got 4 blue potions, so we got essentially 4 sets of full healing. Yeah, we're set for the rest of the dungeon. We got double health as well. But yeah, the gold gauntlets are actually required to progress in the Master Quest version. But as you can see, we already beaten all the enemies. So we can just kind of skip through here. Go in here. So yeah, after we beat the Spirit Temple, we ended up doing the Fire Temple. We did go on the Fire Temple just to get early Megaton Hammer. And by early, I mean first 10 minutes of the dungeon. But yeah, now, we're going to go to the Fire section. And in case you're wondering, yeah, as you can see, it's far too hot. So what we'll do is we're just going to equip the Goron tunic. So what we'll do is, yeah, we're just going to go over here. Go up here. Oh, and yeah, you also need hover boots. That's another thing you need for this section. So what I do, just going to go over here. Gonna eat over here. Gonna eat over here. Gonna eat over here. Gonna eat over here. And get rid of the flame slugs. We use the gold gauntlets in this section. And he's gonna launch it and yeet it. And that also forms a platform. That's gonna form a necessary platform for us to get through. As you can see, that's Silver Rupee number 1. And I kind of boned myself there. But yeah, all damage is cut in half. So what we do, we go here, we go in here, we go up here. Oh, that doesn't damage us. What we do is we're just going to get rid of you. Let's try this again. Also, I think you can only lift this up from a single side anyway. So launches that. That forms a platform. We are going to have to equip the... Oh, we have the hookshot equipped. Never mind. I was going to say, we're going to need hookshot. So what we'll do is we're going to grab first Silver Rupee. Grab that. We're going to hover over here. Grab our second Silver Rupee. Gonna hover over here. And we're not going to apparently do that. And that... I didn't think I was gonna get that. Where to net? There is a second one over there. Okay, so what we do, we're just gonna hover over here. Just gonna launch this up. Damn. Depth perception really catching me off guard. Okay, so where is everything? There's one of these up here. So there it is. This is gonna sink. That's gonna sink. This is gonna launch us up, which gives us our first, or apparently not. Really? You're not gonna give us our first Silver Rupee? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. Re-equip the hover boot. Gonna wait for you. That's gonna be hard. Or maybe I just suck. Do that. Do this. That's first. That's second. Go up here. Try and position ourselves. Oh, okay, yeah. We can't really backflip jump. We can't really backflip jump. So what we do, yeah, we need iron boots specifically to have enough grip. So close this. Come on, man. Well, does it de-equip? No, it doesn't. This is a hard room. Hey, this is just a hard room in general. Let's go for here. Go up here. Now. Go like that. Nope. Okay, so what we'll do, I am holding down the Z button. And we still miss entirely. Like that. How are we not getting that silver? I beg to pardon on that hitbox. And, okay, what the hell is it with the controller input? I don't get it. Okay, I have no idea. Okay, what about if I do this? Nope. Apparently the hitbox of the silver rupee is not perfect. Okay. Bro, what the hell? What the hell is the hitbox on this thing? How am I not... Okay. Is there like a hookshot thing I can grab? No. Apparently it's just jank. Apparently the hitbox is just being absolute jank. That is such garbage. That's such garbage. What the heck is that hitbox? What in the actual heck is that hitbox? And there's also... Do this, because I grabbed it one time. There we go. Why was it not working earlier? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Bomb. No. Bomb. Bomb. Bow. Bow. You gonna really? You're gonna circle like so. You're gonna go like that. And you go like that. Now, where does this go? Where does this go? He eats that. And that just goes over there. So I don't think that's important. That's the second silver rupee. That is important. We go over here. Go over here. Go over here. Now we can't reach over there yet. We can reach over here though. Now we're just gonna wait for this platform to come back. This is gonna give us our fourth one. 2. And that gets rid of you guys. This is the final one. We lift this up. And then we just do the same thing. Same cutscene. Link, Superman just yeets it over to the other side. Now what we can do is we can equip the hook shot. Angle ourselves on the side. We hook shot the left side. It barely puts us in a safe location. We go like this. That's going to end up going like that. And we make it. Now what we do, we hook shot over here. We drop down. We go through this room. And, oh, that's it. Nice. That's that. That gives us some health. And yeah, that's this whole room completed. We equip light arrows again. We hit that, and that dispels this barrier. That dispels this barrier. As you can see, Darunia is going to appear. The fire barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, brother. Yep. And we get sent back to the start. And yeah, now there's just shadow and light. There's the shadow set. And this is where the shadow temple is really egregious. Or not the shadow temple, the shadow segment. So yeah, down near us, there is a light section. We are going to need hover boots for the shadow section. So we are near. But also, what we are also going to need is the lens. Also, we'll just equip regular bow for now. So you can see. Got the erratic green bubble. So yeah, as you can see, there are a lot of invisible platforms. And getting there is going to be an absolute pain in the booty. So yeah, there's over here. Over there is a bomb flower. And over here is a platform with very tight platforming sequence. So what we have to do is we have to try and get over there. So he's gonna go like that. We're gonna shoot him. Yeah, there's gotta be something. Yeah, this is probably one of the more tougher rooms in the game. As you can see, got some absolutely tiny platforms. Want to position ourselves. It's kind of like really where like the glaring flaws, the hover boots kind of come to light. Because you can't really make that jump, can you? Got that. Okay, so what do you do? Obviously there's that platform, but how close does it get? It's still too far away. There is, over here is bomb flower. Ah. So we arrow that, we hook shot, that platform is too far away. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So what I do, we go over here, we open this, and yeah. So as you can see, you're gonna see this, that platform's gonna move away. As you can see, yeah, got this section. Gonna go over here. That's the second one. What to do? Really? I failed that? Okay, well, do that. We hook shot over. It's nice that the chest function is kind of like a hook shotable platform. So we just go over here. We're just gonna go like this. And nearly fail. That's gonna go like that. And we still failed. I think it might be easier to just kind of... I want to test something and see if it makes it easier. Got that. Grab that. Go over there. Grab this. Can we long shot the chest? No, we can't. Okay, no, we physically cannot. Well, what we can do is we can go back on here. As you can see, we got a bomb section. We're just gonna bomb you. Oh, we didn't need a bomb. Don't know why. As you can see, it's a little bit of like a fire section over there. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna equip fire arrows. And we're just gonna shoot the wood. So we do that. You're probably wondering, what does that do? It spawns in that platform over there. So what it does, it's gonna get rid of both of them. It's gonna give us more bombs. As you can see, there's also another Beamos over there. As you can see, more invisible platforms. What I do is we're gonna get close enough. And we do this. And hopefully, yep, get through that. Go through here. And then, yeah, just, we're done with this section. So what we can do, as you can see, we just barely saw an arrow platform down there. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back to a regular bow. We hit that, which spawns in a chest on this platform over here. We open this chest. Is that key necessary? I think it is, actually, for this room at least. See what we do is got to very carefully navigate our way. And as we can see, opens up that door. We go in here. Yep. We're going to spin attack. Get our magic back. Get our arrows back. And what we do is now we equip light arrows once more. Second to last time for this section. We dispel the shadow barrier. And what's going to happen is Impa's going to spawn. And Impa, the shadow barrier is dispelled. Please save the princess. Yes, I'll make sure to carry on your wish. So yeah, we've done 5 different barriers. 1 to go. Fire was probably the hardest one, I will say, so far. Water just required 2 empty bottles for blue ice. Yeah, water required 2 empty bottles for blue ice. Forest was actually quite easy, as was spirit. But yeah, the last one is all the way down there. Also, if we try to touch the barrier, we will take damage, so we're not going to do that. Yeah, what we'll do is we're going to lift up the final of the gold. I think this is the last use of gold gauntlets in the whole game. As you can see, throws into the wall and absolutely destroys it. So yeah, we go in here. And yeah, it's just, this is just an enemy rush. Yeah, eventually Lizalfos is just going to kind of off itself. I'm actually going to de-equip hover boots because we don't need them anymore. So what I'll do, we do that. As we can see, that gate's going to open. We are in here. There's going to be more. As we can see, there is a Triforce symbol. So what we do, we're just going to play Zelda's Lullaby, which is going to spawn in another chest. So what's going to happen? Yep, it just drops down there. We open this. Now what does this do? It literally just gives us 1 heart. As you can see, there's another one up here. There's a Beamos, which I think, actually, what we're going to do is we're just going to use a bomb tube and miss entirely. Well, that was pointless. Can we? We actually get rid of the Beamos, huh? How fascinating. Yes, you got this room. We got a single rock rolling around. So yeah, now that we've done that, now we got rid of the Beamos. An absolutely pointless use of bomb tubes. We're just gonna hook shot up. And now where to next? That's a heart, that's a key. Oh, we got a key. Never mind, never mind. We can actually open this door. So we jump down. Open this, and is there? Hold on a second. I see what's going on here. Ah. Is this a situation to let's have a look around with the lens of truth. There's got to be something, right? So that's a true platform. Is there something up here? Because obviously, I see. Yep. What a clever... Very, very clever. Very clever game. Very clever. So what we do is we're just going to equip light arrows. So we got light arrows. We shoot this. And yeah, this is the final barrier dispelled. This is the last barrier. Sorora is going to appear. The light barrier is dispelled. Hurry. Why is there a light barrier in a dark evil location though? That's what I'm curious about. Yep, it sends us all the way back. It sends us all the way back. And yep, as we can see, final one, and the barrier is gone. So now, we can actually get into the final section of the game, which is the actual Ganon's Tower itself. So yeah, we climb up here, there's the spirit section, there's a bridge over here, near where the main entrance is, and yeah, we just loop around. And in we are. As we can see. Okay, where is... What I do, I'm just gonna equip regular arrows again. There we go. Come over. Get that. Give me all of my health. Get rid of you. Well. Come on. You gonna... Nope, you're just gonna be a pain in the ass, aren't you? Well. Oh, you're going back to the... I see what you were trying to do there. You got here. As you see. Get rid of both of these. Get rid of both of these. That's the next door that opens. We go through here. We're going to climb up here. And yeah, this is basically Ganon's Tower. So it's just a gauntlet of enemies. So what we'll do. There's one Ganondorf. As you can see, that's another Stalfos done. And yeah, in this chest is actually the boss key. So this is the final boss key of the game. We grab this. Yeah, I want to see what the time right now. Okay, I got plenty of time. So yeah, we go on there. Climb up. As we get closer and closer, the music becomes more apparent. We got double iron knuckles. What am I gonna do? Kind of stuff there. Go like that. Like that. We hit you. We hit you. We jump attack again. And there we go. That's the iron knuckle defeated. Again, I think, isn't this like the other mandatory use of Iron Knuckles in Master Quest? Because they don't have Iron Knuckles in regular Ocarina of Time. But also the fact that you can face Iron Knuckles 1-by-1. As you see, here is the final boss section. And also, I don't know why. Whether it's just kind of like a thing. So as you can see, got here. In this room. You're probably wondering. We go up here. And yeah. The music's just gonna get gradually louder. Ganon's theme. And we're just climbing up the very, very long staircase. Yeah. I'm gonna actually equip light arrows. Because we will need it, and I'm going to equip the Master Sword. since the Master Thought. And you know what? We'll also equip the Kokiri tunic. Yeah, so we're on here. And yeah, as we can see, you got the ominous organ music. That was very atypical of Nintendo games of their time. And as we can see, yep, Ganondorf is actually playing. Ganondorf's a musician. As you can see, Link's Triforce appears. Triforce of Courage. Zelda is still trapped in the crystal. Ganondorf. Zelda has the Triforce Wisdom. And then you got Ganondorf. As you can see, Link's just kind of looking at him. And the music stops. The mic drops. The Triforce parts are resonating. They are combining into one again. Let's just get this over with, Ganondorf. The true Triforce parts that I could not catch on that day 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within you two. But alas. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. Yep. These toys are too much for you, and they're too much for you as well. I command you to return them to me. Yep. King Evil. Icky, I can't help you. Because of the ways of darkness, I can't get close. Yep, I'm sorry. Yep. To this boss, there's no Z targeting. Oh. What we gonna do? Yep. Dead Man's Volley. So it's gonna get gradually faster. What we do? Here's the go like this. And now, what we do? He's gonna try the same strat. He's gonna create shockwaves. Yeah, this is the final boss fight. He's gonna fire an energy shot. And then, yeah, we just do the same thing. Boom. And you just wait for him to get the shot. What we do? Damn it. And we fell. So now we have to climb down. We could, I think, can we? Hook shot. Up. Can we hook shot? Yep. Yep. So we run over here. Can we? We go like that. Go like that. Go like that. Hopefully. I said. Dang it. Well. Now, a bottle would be easier. So yeah, what we do. Is he gonna. Oh, we spin there. I see. So we're gonna gather energy. Dang it. I'm trying to like nail multiple spin attacks in a row. So what we do? Let's go. Nope, he's gonna go back here. Did not want to do that. Go like that. Light arrows. And he's down. Well, at least we knocked him down. He gets annoyed. The great evil King Ganondorf beaten by this kid. Okay. Yep, as you can see, he's gonna get upset. He's gonna blow out a bunch of power. Room's gonna shatter. As you can see, shines with a bright flash of light. And yeah, Ganondorf collapses. And as we can see, Zelda is freed from her Crystal Shard Soul prison. But surely, this is the final battle, right? As you can see, Ganondorf, pitiful man. Without a strong righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods, and... Are you sure about that? As you can see, he goes to try and take everyone else with him. Hey King, listen to me, the tower will collapse soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us in the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry, we need to escape. Please, follow me. Yep. So it's this crappy escort mission. Yep. We have to basically escort her all the way until the end of the game. So what she does is she's going to use her power to end up opening up areas. So wait, what do we do now? What do we do now, Zelda? Why are you taking so long? Why are you so slow? She's like, follow me. Like, I'm sorry. You're going to get us killed. As you can see. Jump over. No. And she could just kind of walk over the platforms, yet we have to jump over them. She opens up this gate. Go in here. She's going to go around here. She's going to open this next gate. We should have plenty of time, though. Right? Of course, full. Okay, camera, please. Thank you. So over here, she's going to open this one as well. Go for here. Yeah, I think normally they lose one heart from the gauntlet. So that's going to happen. Yep. Okay. Can I please? Get rid of that. Now we'll do. I'm gonna get some health back. She gonna use the magic. Yep. So you got that one last gauntlet to the end. Yep. There's still more. There's this. Go from here. And this should be. Gets hit by a rock at the end. Is she gonna get like? No. She gets the other side. Yeah, that Starfirst Gauntlet was a bit of a time sink. So what we'll do she gonna make it? Are you serious? Bro, I'm like down at the other end. Just come on. Zelda is just not very bright. Really? Can I please? Okay, please open the goddamn gate, Zelda. Please. Don't you dare stop on me. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna say, you're probably the reason why we got to the Shadow Realm. Why the Secret Realm got taken over in the first place. So what's gonna happen? It's gonna fully collapse. So that falls over. Yep. As you can see, everything is collapsing. Everything is slowly but surely collapsing. And it's just gonna collapse. And everything is collapsing into rubble. So yeah, that's the Ganondorf boss fight and the escape sequence completed. I love how their idea of, oh, it's sinking, like it's collapsing, is just sinking the assets into the ground. So as you can see, everything collapses with Ganondorf buried in it. As you can see, ruins of the castle. It's over. It's finally over. Don't jinx it, Zelda. I love how Link is just like, yep, it's like, Iki. I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before. I mean, it's fine. As you can see, she jinxed it. So what's gonna happen? Yeah, we can't even escape anyway. So what I do, I'm gonna equip the Bogoron sword, because the Bogoron sword is gonna be very useful. As we can see, we get closer. The flames trap. And this is the point in which the timeline is split into three. As the Ganondorf, in a last-ditch effort, goes to throw away everything in exchange for more power. As we can see, the final boss of Ocarina of Time, Ganon. No subtitles needed. Yep. Navi, there's no way he's going to hold me back again. This time, we fight together. Possibly one of the best final bosses in Zelda in general, as you can see. Oh. Did it just de-equip the Bogoron sword? It de-equipped the Bogoron sword. Okay, side please. Go like that. What do I do? Yeah, we just kind of... He's gonna do it like that. This is why the Bogoron sword... So his weak spot... is the back of his tail. But yeah, what we do... we just kind of stay behind him. And yeah. He's gonna get weakened. And there we go. Iki, the Master Sword is here. Hurry. Yep. As you can see, we equip the Master Sword. gonna equip a blue potion. I'm gonna play the smart idea. I'm gonna equip a blue potion. I'm gonna grab the Goron sword as well. We equip this. Get back all of our healing. And there's our healing. That. We're just getting damage boost. Do that. That. Okay, I wanted to roll game. You gotta do that. Okay, can I please roll again? Okay, could I please? Come on. Yep, we got that. Okay, please. Just... Will it ever end? Will it ever end? Am I not doing any damage? I'm not doing any damage, am I? Okay, do we have to actually use light arrows here? Let's see if we have to use light arrows and the Master Sword. Let's see if that's the solution. That. Let's see. Zelda's gonna put it down. I'm using my power to hold him, King. You must use the sword to deliver the final blow. Yep. Link sees. Can we? And finishing blow. Finishing blow. And yep. He's got the Master Sword stuck in his hand. 6 sieges. Dub. Yep. We won. And all it took was the Goron sword, light arrow, Master Sword, and a couple potions. So yep, she gets weakened. Ancient creators of Hyrule. Cutscene. Ow. Open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the void of the evil realm. The game's a little high game-wise. Sounds a little high game. Is it? Is it? Let's see if I can turn it down a little bit. This is a half volume. Is that a little bit better? A little bit better. It's set to half volume. That's all. See? We're gonna open the door. And what's gonna happen? Still pretty... You reckon? I set it to half volume. I set it to half volume. I think, yeah, this is about as high, because then, like, that way then. You. Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. Yeah, I think this is about as low. Well, actually. Curse you, Iki. I think, yeah, that's about as low as I can set it. Someday, when this seal is broken, it's about as low as I can turn it, though. That is when I will exterminate your descendants. Yeah, it's about as low as I can turn the volume of the capture card. Yeah, it's just... That's great. Better? Yeah. Okay, cool. As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand. As long as the Triforce Power is in my hand. Yep, and that is the final boss completed. And yeah, we also 100% completed the rest of the game. That's 100%, yeah, Ocarina of Time, 100% completed. So, yep, thank you, Aoki. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will once again reign in this world. For a time. Did you beat the Running Man? Overdrive, Boom, Fallen Higher, what am I doing? I think, even if you... Fun fact about the Running Man. Even if you hack the game to reach the finish before him, the game always considers that he wins by 1 second. No matter what. It doesn't matter how fast you actually are. He will always win by 1 second at the absolute minimum. So, because there are people who actually hacked the Link's speed to actually try and beat the Running Man. But yeah, you can't actually do it, because even if you reach the goal before the Running Man, the game's like, nope, still beat you by 1 second. Which, I mean, it makes no sense that he can still beat you despite the fact you reached the end before him. But, well, you know, I guess it's something that Nintendo kind of thought about. But yeah, we got all the golden sculptures, regain your lost time. Yeah, so the next Zelda game I plan on playing after this, I actually plan on playing The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, which is kind of a unique game in terms of Zelda structure, because there's only 4 dungeons, and with 4 dungeons, they have a lot of side quests. It will be, once again, a 100% completion run. So yeah, that's what's going to happen. 100% completion Majora's Mask run will be next. But yeah, that's The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time completed. We acquired all of the golden sculptures. We got every single heart piece in the game as well. There were some that were more obscure than others. And we also, so in case you want to know what the reward for 100 golden sculptures is, it's not worth it. All it is the House of Sculpture in Kakariko Village. The members that will give you 200 rupees every single time you re-enter the house. So, essentially, it's infinite respect. I never did it. I bet it was tough. 100? Oh no. I think that was the capture card. I think that was maybe the capture card. Yeah. 100 golden sculptures. You're gonna need a guide for some of them, because they're spread across both the past and future, and there's no in-game way to tell that you've gotten all the golden sculptures in a given area, unless you've actually gotten them across both the past and future anyway. So even if you get all the Kokiri Forest Gold Sculptures in the past, it won't count it as completed until you do all the future Kokiri Forest Gold Sculptures. That's why it's so hard to get all the golden sculptures in Ocarina of Time, because the game doesn't do a good job of indicating that you got all the golden sculptures within a specific time period in a specific area. But because there are areas where you can only get golden sculptures as child or adult Link, because of that, those sections are way simpler. And also, remix. Yeah, this was a remix game. I also do like the remix Zelda's Lullaby as well. There's also Zelda randomizers. I mean, I probably won't do a Zelda randomizer for quite some time, because because again, they're really difficult and have a lot of time investment, personally. But yeah, I mean, Majora's Mask is definitely a game I want to revisit. Wind Waker as well. More specifically, Wind Waker HD is another game I want to replay. And then that will also be a 100% completion run. Twilight Princess won't be a 100% completion because I'm not going to do the cave ordeals or really get all the pose, because getting all the pose in Twilight Princess is just a pain in the... It's just a pain in rear, to be honest. Don't do this to me, Capture Card. Don't do this to me, Elgato. I trust that you'll hold out for just a little bit longer. But yeah, it wouldn't be a stream without a little bit of scuff, I suppose. You got the Flying Merchant. Fun fact, the Flying Merchant... Okay, no, it's actually the game kind of lagging. Never mind. But yeah, the actual Skulltulas... Not Skulltulas, the Merchant in the Haunted Wasteland becomes one of the only sources of Bombchus in the game. Even if it's not a good deal on them. But yeah, I mean, I see you got Goron's, Bigoron dancing. Really? Could you please stop? Is this a game lagging? It's actually not. It's not Elgato, it's actually the game physically lagging. And I don't understand why. But yeah, and you're probably wondering, like, how is it that you got a Kokiri outside of the forest after 7 years? Doesn't make sense, really. But yeah, there's Majora's Mask, that will be 100%. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. Well, Wind Waker will be 100% as well. Twilight Princess won't be, because I don't want to go out my way to get all of the pose. I will, however, for Twilight Princess, get all of the heart pieces. That much I will do. And also all the bottles. But aside from that, like, all pose is a no-go for me. Because of one reason and one reason only. You cannot change the time of day no matter what. So in Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Wind Waker, you can actually change the time of day, making it easier to get get the time-based collectibles. Really? Yeah, I'm okay with the scuff happening after we've beaten the game, though. I'm fine with that. Yeah, he's back as Child Link, and Navi says farewell. And there's some more scuff. But yeah, Skyward Sword, I will also want to do as well. More specifically, there is the Nintendo Wii version of Skyward Sword. And that will also be 100% completion. That will also be 100% completion. And again, just a little bit more scuff once more. But yeah, this is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I will also, and I can't believe I'm saying this because I'm not a big fan of the game, Breath of the Wild, I think I'll enjoy it more if I can talk to other people as well, so I just don't end up losing my mind. But yeah, this is Ocarina of Time. I can't believe I beat the rest of the game in under 4 hours. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for that. I mean, obviously, Shadow Temple was kind of a little bit obtuse, but eventually I found out what to do. But yeah, Link goes up to Zelda, and Link goes to tell Zelda about what's actually going to happen if they succeed. So yeah, this is kind of where the timeline splits. This is the child era. Majora's Mask takes place in the child era. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is what am I gonna do? I'm going to actually. How much time do I have left? I'm just having a look at the time. Okay, yeah, I got plenty of time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to I'm going to quickly change it over to The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. I'm actually going to boot up Majora's Mask now. So, I got to quickly switch games, but I will be back in a brief moment. Alright, we are back. We are back with the Majora's Mask. I've just booted up Majora's Mask. As we can see, we got the Majora's Mask. And is the audio a little bit too quiet? I'm not too sure. As you can see, I have actually played the game before. But what we're going to do is... Okay, I don't know why, but the control stick is acting a little bit funny. Oh my god, why is this... Okay, is the control stick acting ridiculous? So what I'll do is we're just gonna do this. Okay, this is outrageous. This is outrageous. One moment. I'm just gonna grab... See, I'm gonna basically grab a Wii U Pro controller. This is absolutely ridiculous. I'm trying to use the gamepad, but for some reason, the gamepad's just not cooperating at all. Where is it? Is it here? Yank it out. And I knocked over the Switch Pro controller. Yay. Yay. Okay, just rotate that a little bit more. Is there a connect charging cable? Charging cable. I've grabbed the charging cable. I'm pulling it out. Is this actually one that fits into the... Yes, it is. We plug that in. I'm just going to plug this. And what we do, we're not going to use the GameCube controller anymore. So I can actually just unplug the GameCube adapter, thankfully. So what I'll do, just unplug these two. And I'm going to plug this in. And hopefully that works out. Hopefully that works out. But yeah, yep. And it just, well, okay. We press a button. Yeah, I'm using... So, in case you're wondering what controller I'm using, I am using an Afterglow controller. So, yeah, what we do... And yeah, what we do is going to create the save file. And yeah, this is going to be The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Let us begin our next Zelda. In the land of Hyrule, there echoes a legend held dearly by the royal family that tells of a boy. A boy who, after battling evil and saving Hyrule, crept away from the land that had made him a legend. Actually, done with the battles he once waged across time, he embarked up a journey, a secret and personal journey. Yep, a journey in search of a beloved and invaluable friend, referencing Navi. A friend with whom he parted ways when he finally fulfilled his heroic destiny and took his place among legends. So, yeah. Majora's Mask time. So as we can see, cutscene. Now there is a slight darkness filter on the Wii U Virtual Console. Unfortunately, I do not have the authentic Nintendo 64 version, sadly. So yep, as you can see, you got Link, you got Epona, you got two fairies. One of them a little bit different than the other. It's gonna fly away. But yeah, this is going to be a playthrough of Majora's Mask. Now, yeah, Majora's Mask 3D, I'm just going to avoid like the plague. So yep, they're gonna fly over. They're gonna scare off Epona. And what's gonna happen is they're going to, as you can see, you got Majora's Mask, and you got Skull Kid. Now, I'm gonna turn the volume up slightly. Hehe, you two fairies did great. Is this gonna load? Yep. I wonder if he has anything good on him. Huh? This guy. Well, that should be a problem. This is gonna happen. He's gonna inspect. Is it better? Let's see now. He's gonna go over. He's gonna inspect our unconscious bod. And he's gonna see, look around. That's the ocarina of time. Ooh, what a pretty ocarina. Hey, Skull Kid, let me touch it. I want to see. Yep, as you can see. You can't, Tail. What would we do if you dropped it and broke it? No way, you can't touch it. Tail. Oh, but sis, but why can't I try it out too? Yep, Link comes too. As you can see, you got two fairies. And then he gets startled off. And yep, steals Epona. And yeah, this is the beginning of Majora's Mask. I will say, personally, this is one of my favorite Zelda games of all time. Because of how, like, different it is. And also just because it's got a very overarching theme to it. But yeah, I also, fun fact, have a Majora's Mask. I actually have a Majora's Mask statue. So let's see, he's going to toss off Link. And you got Tattle seeing over for a sec. And also, the Hylian shield is a slightly different design. So yeah, it's gonna feel, this is so weird going from a GameCube controller. So as you can see, if we load up the menu, press L, we got Kokiri's sword. Now, I'm gonna, damn, this controller feels so weird to use. I'm sorry, I'm not used to the Wii U Pro controller after so long, so we're just gonna take our time kind of getting rupees. Time is gonna be also a very important element as well, so we're just gonna go in here. This is the second cave. As we can see, got a little bit of level design, you got a little bit of platforming, and also Link's become more acrobatic. So we go through here. And we're in this section. So a little bit of a beginning set. And yep. Link falls. But then there's also, you could see that this whole game is essentially just one big dream sequence. So it's going to show us, these are like all the different masks in the game. All the different masks. Best viewers. Okay, well, nope, you're getting... I'm sorry, who is it? The Almighty. This is ridiculous. I don't like. You know what I mean? Da-da-da. What we do. We're gonna send that. Really? The Almighty. Oh. Slash bin. I'm sorry. What's with that stupid horse of yours? It doesn't listen to a word that's said to it. Well, that's because you don't know the song to tame it. Will do. What we're going to do is we're also... So, 402... Yep. It's 402.40. What's with this stupid horse of yours? It doesn't listen to a word that's said to it. There's no point in writing a thing like that, so I did you a favor and got rid of it. Oh, boo. Why the sad face? I just thought I'd have a little fun with you. FFV. Oh, come on. Do you really think of these? Yep, and what's going to happen? He's going to try and do something different. And yep. And yeah, this is the first instance of Majora's Mask's curse. So what happens? As you can see, something weird happens. So what's going to happen? We see Deku scrubs, mad scrubs, lots of mad scrubs. And Link's in the middle of it, running away from a horde of enemies. And then you got a giant mad scrub. Yeah, this whole game is just essentially one big fever dream. As you can see. There we go. Yep. It's being cursed. Yep. He's maniacally laughing. Now that's a good look for you. You'll stay here looking that way forever. And then gone he is. Follow him we must. But bonk bonk. The fairy tries to scare him off. And what's gonna happen? Says. Yep. Gets cut off. Also, best fairy companion. Best fairy companion. Whoa, whoa, Skull Kid, wait for me, I'm still here. Tail, you can't leave without me. Yep. Also, Tail has a lot more personality. You! If I wasn't dealing with you, I wouldn't have gotten separated from my brother. It's never my fault. Don't just sit there, dick boy. Do something. Why are you looking at me like that? What, is there something stuck on my face? Will you stop staring and just open that door for me? Please, come on, a helpless little girl is asking you, so hurry up. Oh, Tail, I wonder if that child will be alright on his own. Yep. So we got our attack. As you can see, we have Deku Link, but we can't open the door. However, as you can see, and what we can do is we do have this. So as you can see, you gotta open the door, and we go for here. So as you see, it shows us how, you know, mechanic works. Hey, wait for me. Don't leave me behind. So, that stuff back there, I apologize. So take me with you. You want to know about that Skull Kid who just ran off, right? Well, I just so happen to have an idea of where he might be going. Take me with you, and I'll help you out. Deal? Please? Yep. Good. So they're satisfied. Now then, I'll be your partner. Or, at least until we catch up to that Skull Kid. At least until we catch that Skull Kid. So, yep. Will do. My name's Tattle. So, it's nice to meet you. Or whatever. Yeah, so what we do. So now that we've got all that sorted out, can we stop messing around and get moving? Yep. If I figure something out, Press the up and I'll tell you. Hopefully, you'll manage to get the by without my help until then. Yep. So, as we can see, Decalink's just like, really? So, as you can see, you got a room. This room is just a little tutorial area for Deku Link. And yeah, we go in here, and you've got another room. This room's a little bit... This is probably one of the better instructive level designs of the game. Sort of do. We fly up, go through here. We jump down here. We go up here. And up here. And we get Deku Nuts. Press B while flying to drop a Deku Bomb. Upon impact, it makes a blinding flash, freezing enemies in their tracks. So, next area we want to reach up to is... Let's see. Let's see. Not this way. Is it this way? We see it. Make it. We made it. We slowly turn around. We jump. We go over here. Hopefully we make it. Made it. Hey, you, come on, press C and talk to me. Gonna press C up. There you go. See? You can do it if you try. When I fly over to people or objects, use Z to look at them, so you can talk to them. Using Z targeting to talk to people even if they're far away. Or if there's no one to target, you can use Z to look straight ahead. But enough about that for now. Come on over to tree and check it out. Yep. Oh. Let's try that again. Jump. But yeah, this tree's a little bit odd, is it not? It's strange, but the way you look right now sort of looks like this tree. Foreshadowing. It looks all dark and gloomy. Almost like it could start crying any second now. How sad. Yeah, so as you can see, got this Deku scrub tree that's just left there. So we go in here. And this is where the game begins proper. So we're gonna go through here. And we are, as we can see, the land of Termina. Or at least, the sewer section of Termina. Two, three, four, five. As you can see, got quite a fair bit to look at. Not really much in the way of what we can do. What we do is we're gonna go up here. And yep. Up here we go. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? The happy bar salesman. As we can see, he's gonna be a main character to help with. I own a happy mask shop. I travel far and wide in search of masks. During my travels, a very important mask was stolen from me by an imp in the woods. So here I am at a loss, and now I found you. Now, don't think me rude, but I have been following you. Oh. Have you now? For I know of a way to return you to your former self. If you can get back the precious item that was stolen from you, I will return you to normal. Or get back the precious item that was stolen from me. From you, I mean. In exchange, all I ask is that you also get back my precious mask that the imp stole from me. What? Is it not a simple task? Why, to someone like you, it should be by no means be a difficult task. Yep, except the one thing is, I'm a very busy fellow, and I must leave this place in 3 days. How grateful I would be if you could bring it back to me before my time here is up. But yes, You'll be fine. I see you are young and have tremendous courage. I'm sure you'll find it right away. Well then, I am counting on you. So, yep, as you can see, you know what to do is we're going to go through this door, go up here, we go through here, and here we are, dawn of the first day. 72 hours remain. And now we are on a timer to see if we, as people, can make it. He gives me the creeps. That mouse salesman was the... Sorry, just thinking aloud. But 3 days? Even if we never sleep, that still leaves us with a measly 72 hours. Talk about demanding. Well, don't just stand there. We're gonna see the Great Fairy. Look, you wanna find a Skull Kid, don't you? The Great Fairy will know what he's up to. She watches over everything. And just between you and me, the Skull Kid is no match for the Great Fairy. Go to Shrine near the North Gate. You'll find the Great Fairy in there. But here's the thing. We can't reach her. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna casually spin dash over here. And yeah, this is Northern Castle Gate. As we can see, North Clocktown. As you can see, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go over here, go up. And there is, well, actually, we can't get there, can we? But yeah, what it is. How do we? Oh, is it in here? It's in, I believe. Well, what we're gonna do? Oh, there's a thing here. Never mind. What we do? Rotate this, and we're gonna try and make it in here. Do. Dig a scrub playground down this hole. We're gonna jump down here. What does this guy do? How about it? We'll be on one play, one game, 10 rupees. Let's do it. Use the DQ flower and have fun. If the time it takes you get, but if you fall down below just once, it's over. The best time for today is 1:15. Get all the rupees faster than that. That's what we do. And time starts now. Burrow in there. Gonna go over here. There's this one over here. Go over here. We jump up. I'm gonna fly up here. It's gonna go this way. Go up. And yeah, what we do, we just go in here. Wait for this to go up. We jump up. Go down here. And here we go. What we do is we're gonna stop here. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Almost had it. Come on. Go like that. Come on. Come on, come on. Go like that. Can we go in here? Jump up. Come on. Nope. Jump in. I said in game. Okay. I suck at this minigame officially. Jump like that. Come on, can we make it? Got that. Jump up. Got that. Turn around. Come on. Holy crap, we made that. Jump up. Got that. Jump down. Dive in. Go up. Come on. And we got it. All over. Let's go. We actually got there. 109. Amazing. New record. Take this. We get... Well... What's your name, one young? Icky, that's a strange name for a Deacon's Club. If you can, come by again tomorrow. So what I do is now we're just going to leave. We're going to go to Great Ferry. And yeah. We exit. Go for here. We'll drop down. And what we do, this is the Great Ferry fountain. Oh no, the Great Ferry. Yeah. Young one, please hear my plea. I have been broken and shattered to pieces by the masked skull kid. Please find the one stray fairy lost in town and bring her to this fairy fountain. So yep, what's gonna happen? All the stray fairies are gonna be there. And what we have to do, we have to find the Great Fairy. We'll have to find the one stray fairy that's hidden somewhere in Clocktown. Now, if I recall correctly, I do know where said Great Fairy is. So we just gotta continue over to the southern area. Go up here. We're gonna ignore that. Your dogs are gonna try and attack us. So I think, if I recall correctly, it's down here. There it is. Please, Timber, please. Yep. And we're done here. So now we go all the way back to the Great Fairy Fountain. And yeah, what we do is we get a major ability that we can utilize. So we're just gonna like roll over. As you can see, everyone's got their busy schedules. We're gonna go to Northern Clocktown. And then we're gonna turn left. We're gonna turn left. And over here is the Great Ferry. So once we've done that, we've done this, we return the one stray fairy. So they all gather, they all converge into one. And yeah, Great Fairy, the first of 5, and the one compulsory one we have to do. As we can see, Tattle and you, young one of the altar cheat, thank you for returning my broken and shattered body to normal. I am the Great Fairy of Magic. I thought that masked child was helping me and I grew careless. All I can offer you now is this. I should grant you magic power as a sign of my gratitude. Yep. So we get magic at like the very beginning of the game, pretty much the beginning of the game. So it gets a little bit dizzy. But we gain a new attack that utilizes magic, which is going to be very important for getting back the Ocarina of Time. So as you can see, you've been granted magic power. In your current form, press B to shoot Bubble Blast. Press and hold B to blow a big bubble. Release B to shoot it. Your magic power decreases when you shoot Replenish with magic jars and potions. The man who lives in the observatory outside of town may know the Skull Kid's whereabouts, but be careful. You must not underestimate that child's powers, kind young one. If ever you will return to your former shape, come see me. I shall give you more help. Yep. So yeah, we got magic power. Now we gotta go to the observatory. Gotta go to the observatorium. What we do? We're gonna blow a bubble. And there we go. Huh? What we do? We're gonna speak to him. Are you the one who just popped up there? Not bad for a Deku scrub. But bombers have a hideout that leads to the observatory outside town. You need a code to get in. Maybe I'll tell you what it is. But don't think you're getting it that easily. Nah, I can't just tell you what the code is. You'll have to pass my test first. You ready? Sure. Line up, guys. As you can see, you got the 5 bombers. If you can find all 5 of us by tomorrow morning, I'll teach you the code. You ready? Yep. So, yep, and then they go to hide. As you can see, it's also take. What do I do? Also, aw, you caught me now. There's only 4 left. Yep, there's 3. So we're gonna go this way. This is an Eastern Clock Town. This is the first time we've actually been here, so this is a new area. So yeah, what we have to do... we have to try and find... So what I do... is we're just gonna go like this. Drop down. Yep, 60 hours remain. So what we'll do... we kind of unfortunately got him stuck in an area. So what I do... we're just gonna like exit this area. We're gonna re-enter to reset this area. Once we do that, do that. There's only 2 left. Now what we're not going to do is we're not going to pop him. That's what we do. Go like that. And fail entirely. Stun you. There's only 1 left. What we'll do now is we're going to go back to South Clock Town. And let's see. So it's just going to ignore. But yeah, we got in here. So we have to find the final one before morning. Before the dawn of the 2nd day. So it doesn't seem like he's here. So what we do is we'll leave. I'm going to use the camera. See where he is. Doesn't seem like he is anywhere by the looks of things. So what's going to happen? We've got West Clock Town, sorry. And we hear a bomber. That is the final bomber. So what we do... do this. If we can. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Oh, no way, you finally got me. Yep. Code is... You're pretty good for a Deco Scrub. If only you were human. Then I could give you an original Bomber's Notebook and make you a member. What do you guys think? No way, no scrubs. Yep, the racism. I guess not. Once, we let some kid who wasn't human join our gang and boy did we ever regret it. Sorry. But I'll teach you the code, just like I promised. I can tell you, only once though. So pay close attention. Alrighty, I will pay very close attention. Pay very close attention. So what we do is we're going to note it down. The code. Are you ready? 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 2, 1, 5, 4. So 3, 2, 1, 50. 321 54. The code is 32154. The entrance to our hideout is in Eastern Clocktown. Okay, let's actually input the code and let us see. So what we're going to do, let me just sort this out for a sec. Yep, 32154 is the code, is the magic number. Let's beeline it to the observatory as fast as we possibly can. So I do. I'm gonna go through here. Hello. If you want to pass through here, you have to say the secret code. 3, 2, 5, 4. Yep. That's right. If you know the code, then you remember, right? Okay, here you go. This is gonna happen. There's a lot of cool stuff at that telescope guy's place. Oh, yeah. And, the Bomber's Secret Society of Justice Forever. Yep. We're gonna go down here. And, yeah. This is the sewer area. So I do. It's gonna race through here. It's gonna race through here. And, yeah. As you can see. It's a little bit of a, gonna try and get through here. And also, stay away from fire. As you can see, we're just gonna ignore that. Sculpture. Go through here. As we can see, this Majora's balloon. So we pop that, and we climb up the observatory. We want to get to the observatory. Yep, as we can see, we've made it to the observatory. So we spin our way up to victory. So I do. We're going to climb up here. I'm going to speak to you. Oh, well, a strange-looking child has joined me today. Are you a new friend of the Bombers gang? Yep. Your manners seem much better for those of your mischievous friend from the other day. That ill-mannered troublemaker from the other day said he'd break my instrument. He said he'd steal my moon's tear. There was no stopping him. Even now, just watch him. He's probably causing trouble around the clock tower. Will you gaze at the telescope? Yeah. As you can see, we're now going to see what's happening. Where is the moon? As you can see, got the clock tower. And yeah, we're just going to try and see if we can find the moon. There it is. As you can see, Yeah. Doesn't seem. As you can see, Majora's Mask. You can see Skull Kid is looking up. You aim it up. And then a tear, Moon's tear, just outside of the observatory. And yep, he's taunting us. Yeah, so there was actually a moon tear that fell. Well, did you find that troublemaker and that loud noise? What was that? Perhaps another moon's tear has fallen nearby. Go through that door and take a look outside. But I wonder how that troublemaker got on top of the clock tower. The only way up there is through the clock door, and that opens only on the eves of the carnival. Yep, because he can warp. So what I do? We have to go outside. And yep, you got the moon's tear. Its sparkly beauty radiates rather strangely. So, as you can tell, there's like nothing else we can do here. So we're going to go back in. We're going to go back in. We're going to jump up here. We're actually going to go into the menu. And we're going to equip this to a C button. So what I do. What could that troublemaker be doing atop the clock tower? I just hope he's not plotting another one of his no good tricks. Can we not speak to you? No, apparently we cannot speak to him. Okay, well, the moon's tear seems to be kind of pointless. The moon's tear doesn't seem to help that much. So look around. So we're gonna smash this open. And we're just gonna exit. Because we've gotten the ability to... What do you have to say? Alright, so we know where the Skull Kid is. Let's go ask around the clock tower. Maybe we'll learn something. Well, look at the time. You don't even have 3 days left. Yeah, I know. So now, what we're going to do is... Sculpture here. I'm just going to lure this down. No, apparently, you know what? Screw it. We're just going to go back. We got the moon's tear, which is what we came to get. I don't know whether the moon tear actually does anything as of now, but hey, we got it. So yeah, we exit out. What's going to happen? Can we check? That is the mayor's residence. It doesn't seem like we can really do anything. I mean, I could. Nope. Nothing. I'm trying to think. Is there anything? Town shooting gallery. Yep, 6 AM to 10 PM. So it seems like everything's a little bit shut. But yeah. We got the two main things out of the way. Yep, so this post is an eyesore. What a sorry collection of clouds. Block. Yeah, boo. What is it? Recruiting soldiers. Protect peace and justice. Courts recruiter. Vice in. I love how it's like, oh, cowards. All of them. What about you? You got anything to say? Hey, apprentice. Don't just stand around looking at the sky all day. Hey ho, hey ho, looks like another all-night. I wonder if we'll ever get that finished. As you can see, they're building something. We can hear the sun. And as we go through, got the laundry pool. Hello. La la la, they say I was too loud when I practiced in my room. They got mad. Now I'm sad. I'll just stay here all night and wave from their pad. And you are a child, so you must go to bed. So what's going to happen? Getting closer. Dawn of the second day. 48 hours of which remain. As you can see, it is a new day. It's locked. Oh, this is like the Anju Cafe room. Can we, nope. Hang on. Nope. Doesn't seem like there's anything. This is gonna be hard, isn't it? This is actually gonna be quite a rough situation. Let's see. Bruno, don't be standing around looking at your feet all day. Is there a way? Is there a way? Seems to be raining. So what I'll do, absolutely guarantee we shall guard your assets. Clock tower bank. Wait, hang on. Oh. You're the business scrub. You're a salesman scrub. So you're gonna go in there. My private property. Don't try using it when I'm not around. Okay, understood. Is there anything? So we got... Yeah, we got the actual, So what we'll do... I'm gonna go over here. Can I... Speak? Hey there, little guy. Won't you deposit some rupees? Nowadays, even if people have money, they don't deposit any. Nothing. So for a limited time, I'll give you a special gift based on how much you deposit. For example, if you deposit 200 rupees, you'll get an item that holds a lot of rupees. Sort of to be, nah, we're not going to deposit now. Don't say that, come on. Well, if you change your mind, come back and make... Yep, so what I want to try and see if I can do is if I can get 200 rupees. What's in here? In here is... the bomb shop. We go out. Yeah, we have to try and see if, what am I supposed to do next? I have no idea. But yeah, we're going to go in here. This is the trading post. As you can see, there's Scarecrow. Really not much, really just not a whole lot we can do, huh? Down there, I believe, is the specialty shop. So that's down there. That's down there. That's the specialty shop. That's the trading post. That's the bomb shop. We can store rupees. We can't exit because we need to get that. Up here is the enter all the mighty training center. So that's sword training. That's the post office. Okay, is there like... What do we do? So we got the... Yeah, I got that. Ye who holds the sacred sword leave proof of our encounter. Okay, so this is an owl statue. That's going to be important later. Okay, what is that noise? Do. Deposit mail here. Ching. Nope. Can this work? Cannot accept anything other than letters. What is the moon tears used for is the question. What if... Can I get up here? Doesn't seem like... Okay, so we can't get up there. I think the moon tier is definitely used for something. The question is, what exactly is it used for? I have no idea. Do we go through... Do we go back down here? Is it back down here we go? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to... Actually, hold on. I know where to go. Remember that rupee game? Remember that rupee game? That one that we ended up going all the way down to? I think we need to go back and play that minigame. I think we do need to. So what we do is we're going to not do that. Oh, hang on. What we can do is we can fire this at Tingle. Miss completely. There we go. We got him. And everyone's favorite Zelda character, Tingle, What's this? Green clothes, white fairy? Sir, could you by chance be a forest fairy? Oh my. My name is Tingle. I think I am the same as you, sir. A forest fairy. Alas, though I am already aged 35, no fairy has come to me yet. My father tells me to grow up and act my age, but why? I tell you, Tingle is the very reincarnation of a fairy. Now, while I stand here waiting for a fairy of my own, I sell maps to help out my father. Lucky, you're so lucky to have a fairy. I know, we should be friends. Yes, in exchange, I'll sell you a map for a cheap as a sign of my friendship. Will you buy one of Tingle's maps? How much is it going to be? We'll buy both. Yippee! Yep, we get a map of Woodfall. So what we do? Well, call again. Tingle, Cooliloopa. Yep. These are the magic words that Tingle created himself. Don't steal them. Can I please pop the balloon again? I'm gonna pop it again. And what we do is we're gonna buy another one. Sir. Hello, Mr. Fairy. Yep, what we're gonna do, we're gonna buy Clocktown's map. And yeah, so we got a map in Clocktown. Now we can find our way around town. What we do is we're just gonna do that. Tingle, Cooliloopa. So what we do, we're gonna go left. What we're gonna do is we're gonna like have a look around. Quest status. Some Clocktown. Okay, so it doesn't. So what we'll do is we're just gonna go in here. What we do, we're gonna do that same mini game. So what we do, we fly over here. And yeah, in here we go, inside the grotto. Now, we got both the maps that we've been looking for. So we got the Woodfall map, and also the maps do stay. Trying to set a new record, 1 game, yep. What we do, if you fail download it once, it's over. Yep, so what we do is we are going to borrow. And yeah, this one's got moving platforms now. So what we do, go in here. We're gonna go up. We go over this way. And now what we do, second layer, we jump up. We're gonna go up here, drop down. We drop down. Yeah, what we do, we just sit here, drop down, grab this rupee. We're gonna fly over to where the blue rupee is. Grab this one. Have a look. Gonna wait until. See? Gonna fly up here. And yeah. We drop. And we got it in sub-minute. It's all over. So we got it in under a minute. Let's actually go. 57. Amazing. It's a new record. Take this. What do we get? Nope. Come again. Yeah, so this is just a really good way to farm rupees. So what we're going to do is now they've got 99 rupees. What we do now is we're going to exit out. We're going to fly over this area. We're going to drop down. And we're going to go over to the bank. So what we do, we go down, is we just go to Eastern Clocktown. And yeah, now that we actually have a map available to us, it's going to make navigation of this town a lot easier. So what we do, yep, hey little guy, yep. So what we do is we're going to deposit all of our rupees. Alrighty, so how much? So we go like that. Really? Depositing 99. Seriously? That's a lot, a lot, a lot. So, little guy, what's your name? AEQ64, is it? Got it. I won't forget your deposits. Let me stamp you with my special ink. Hey, relax. It doesn't leave any marks. It's not gonna hurt. So what she does. There. Now I know when I see you. Right, yeah? Got a total of 99. Come back when it's saved. Deposit a bunch. So yeah, now it's just a matter of trying to figure out what to do next. Yeah, so there is going to be a section where... What's going to happen? What does this do? I have already sold out of my wares and the carnival hasn't even begun. I'm thinking of closing up shop so I can buy a gift for my wife and return to her in my village. I've heard that a stone called the Moon's Tear shines brighter than any other in the land. If you got one, I'd really like to get it from you. My wife would love it. Ah. Well, about the Moon Tear. Ah, that stone. You must hand it over to me. In exchange, I'll give you my spot here. Deca flower included. Yes? Very well. You traded the Moon's Tear for a land title deed. You really helped me out. Now I have the perfect souvenir for my wife. She hasn't set eyes on a jewel or strange sparkling stone like this in a very long time. The title deed for this spot should be high demand among Deca. Yep, don't need it more. You can always sell it. Well. See ya. You bring that to your wife. You deliver that Moon Tear to your wife. But yeah, we got the Stray Fairy. We've gotten the Moon Tear, and we got the flower accessible to us. And we also have magic power. So we've pretty much, well, I feel like we've still done like everything available to us. So, yep, gives us a huge boost. So we drop down. We get our first piece of heart. The door to the clock tower opens only once a year at midnight on the eve of the carnival. Yep. So yeah, we really can't do anything. It's just, this game is just straight up a lot of waiting. So we're gonna blast ourselves up, go over to you, and say hello. What do you do? Can I speak to you? Hey, oh, hey ho, it's gonna be another all-nighter like I figured. I wonder if we'll get finished on time. Okay, so... yeah, not really, so what we'll do, we're just gonna wait for the, time to shift over. Yeah, so what's gonna happen? What are you gonna say? The door... yes, I know. And yeah, what's gonna happen is... it switches over. Night of the second day. 36 hours remain. Oh, no. That dog's trying to aggro on me. Dude, go up here. There is a chest up there that we can access. But you're asking, how do we access said chest? It's easy. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here. See if we can actually do anything here. Oh, when I saw that fairy, I thought you were that troublemaking brat with a mask. Sorry, but you can't play if you don't have a bow. Okay, so this room is a no-go. This room is an absolute dud. So there is a chest. I believe it's up here, though, and I don't think I can reach that. So we're going to just do this, grab some rupees. Yeah, so I think this is just going to be a matter of waiting until dawn of the final day. We've done everything we can. We've done pretty much everything we can up until this point. This is Bomber Weekly. A special review of the Bomber's Notebook. You too can master it. Seek out troubled individuals and lend an ear. A record of all the troubled people you met will be kept in your notebook schedule. People are shown in the left column, and their schedule appears in the adjacent row. Blue bars shows people's schedules and when notable events occur. Something will happen at the time shown. An exclamation mark is added to your notebook when you make a promise or an appointment. Be sure to confirm what you need to do. Don't lose heart if you fail to fulfill a promise. Just check your notebook and try again. When you thanks for easing someone's troubles, take note. By helping someone out, you receive a happiness seal. Try to please everyone. So this is just kind of like a tutorial on how like the bomber's mechanic works. So yeah, looking around this, as you can see, there's another Deku flower up here. We're just going to see in here, see if there's... where do we go? Gives us a little bit of air. This amount of air time is enough to get all the way up here. And to access this door by opening this door, it brings us to the stock pot, a back entrance to the stock pot inn. So, yeah, we're just going to have a look around. Doesn't seem we can climb up here. It is 8:30 and the stock pot inn will be now to lock the door. Thank you for joining us. Ah. Can we access the back room, though? Is the question. Do. Hop in. We fly over. Can we? I'm curious. We can. Yep, this is what we do. We're gonna go in here. What does this guy have to say? Speak. Did you meet the Rosa sisters, our fellow performers from the Troupe? They're twins too. They're twins just like us. Can you believe it? I think they're practicing somewhere in Western Clocktown right now. There are 2 sets of twins traveling in Gorman's troupe of entertainers. I mean, what are the chances? I'd say the chances are about 1 in a million. No, wait. Man, that 4 in a million. Yep, so you got a hint. A fairly important hint. What's over here? Over here is a bug, which is not helpful to us. We open this door. What's through here? What is up here? Up here? Sneaking into other people's rooms? You're the worst. Okay, well, that door is a no-go. It says, employees only, no attendance. I believe down here, there is nothing. Actually, hold on. Let's go up here. Is this anything? That is a... Okay, this is the lady that tells us a story. Actually, hold on. Hold on. We can use this to our advantage. Daughters, you're late. Oh, tomorrow is another early day, so good night. I'll read you a story tomorrow. Damn. Well, that sucks. That stinks. What's through here? Through here. Actually, there's a toilet hand, but there's nothing in there. Nothing in here. It seems... Damn, there really isn't anything, huh? Actually. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing here. We're just gonna have to wait out for time. That stinks. Well, yeah, we'll just take our time exploring the town. We'll take our time to explore the town while we're at it. It's not really anything, as you can see. We're gonna exit. Okay, so it doesn't seem like... As you can see... Welcome. Please show proof of membership. Okay, so we can't go in there. Can't go in there. That door's a no-go. That door is the Honey and Darling Shops and Gaming Center, changing daily. Can't do anything. Can we do this? Actually. Yep, 6 AM to 10 PM, so that's also only open at night. You got the treasure chest shop. That's only open at night. I guess we'll try and go around and farm some rupees if we can. Keep an eye out. Damn, this is actually having the Song of Double Time would be extremely helpful right about now. Like, literally. Where is the Song of Double Time when you need it? So that's the mayor's residence. I don't think we can enter. Yep. The mayor's residence is off limits. Can we? We just need some goddamn rupees. That's really the one major thing we need. That's what we do. We're gonna do that. Get some more. There's a Skull Kid balloon up there. I'm gonna fire that. Pop that. Yep. That's what we do. Yes. Did you memorize the code? Yep. Too bad. That's 2. True. Yep, what we do. Okay, so there's really not much we can do by the looks of things. Can we? Gonna try going back in here. Going out. Yeah, there's a fewer extra things we can do. There are a few. So what we can do. So we do this. And yeah, we got 15 rupees. And now we're just gonna kind of like go out here again. Go out here again. We go back in. So we're gonna go back in. And yeah, this is gonna be our rupee farming method for now. This is gonna be once again a rupee farming method. So we go through here. Go through here. What we do. As you can see. Yes. Pretty much 6 rupees a pop. Now we go back. What we do. We go in here. And then we exit back. Yeah, we're just going to be repeating this a whole bunch. Until we get enough rupees. I want to see. I don't think we can get 200 rupees yet. What we'll do, we're going to wait until, like, the carnival of time. But once we get enough rupees, what we're just going to do is we're going to try and deposit all of our rupees. Because the more rupees we deposit, the more money we have. And then once we deposit enough rupees, then yeah, as we can see, it's starting to become morning. What we do is we're just going to circle around. And I missed those 2. Dang it. Well, that's 35. As you can see, we're going to exit. We're going to try and re-enter again. We go in here. And as we can see, we exit here. We go over here. We're going to try and get all of these now. Or at least most of these. We're at 43. And yes, it zooms out. Dawn of the final day. 24 hours remain. I also believe that each hour is 1 minute long. I could be wrong. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So what we do, we're going to fly over here. We go in here. And then we're going to go into this minigame again. There should be a third one. A third version. If I recall correctly. Yep. So what I do, we're going to speak to you. Good luck, young. Now you can try for 3 straight days of new records. Yep, so what we do is we're going to go on here. What we do is we're going to have a look. I believe the first one we want to wait for is the blue rupee. So we'll wait for that. Wait for the blue rupee to get a little bit closer, which will take a little bit of time. As you can see. Now we fly over. Grab that. We hop into this one. We jump over. We go in here. We go on this one. We gotta wait for this to go up. Go up. Go on here. You hear the moon rumbling. Oh, hold on. You didn't want to pop out like that. Wait for the moon. This drops down. Go in here. We go over here. Using the camera. Go in here. Jump up here. Hopefully. Oh, dang it. Almost had it. Almost had it. I don't think we get to keep the rupees, though. Yep, yes. What we do? Yes, yes, I know. Dive. Turn the camera. Now we have to wait again. You're gonna go around like so. Fly over. Drop down. Go in here. We go in here. I said dive. Go up here. What we do is we drop down here. We drop down. I'm gonna wait for this to go back up again. We jump out. We go over. We drop down. No! God, friggin' momentum. God dang it. Gosh dang it. Well. Yes, yes, I know. Could I please try again? Thank you. Yes, yes, I know, I know. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna drop down. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have to wait again. We fly over. Drop down. Damn, we actually missed the very first jump. That one's actually... Got... Yes, yes. Yes, could I please... B. Thank God they allow you to skip dialogue in this game. Prevents the game from becoming repetitive. Gotta sit here, we have to wait. What we do is we jump. Fly over. Drop down. Made it. Dive. Then go like that. We jump out. Go like that. Go like that. Jive. Again. Jump out. We drop down on here. We dive in here. What we do is we just inch this over. Nope, we dive in here. We jump over. We fly over here. Jump down. Jump up. Oh, I should have waited. I should have waited. Oof. Rip. Well, we'll try one more time. I think we got one more try in this. Yep, so this is pretty much the only thing we can do to try and pass off the time. That's what we do. Just gonna angle the camera. That's the blue rupee. We're gonna have to wait for that. I'm gonna jump out. Camera's a little bit awkward. And crap. Well, that one's gonna stink. Well, we're gonna have to exit out. Hopefully got enough time. Hopefully got enough time to get 1 rupee. And hopefully that 1 rupee can carry us. Go over. We drop down. And we're gonna spin dash like our life depends on it. Go like that. Boom. We got 16. We got 16. I do hear some ominous music playing. So what we do is we're gonna jump down. Go on here. Also, apparently, I don't know whether it's true, but the first 3 days are actually faster. Yep. We've got 1 last shot. Do this. Yes. Could I please borrow? Gonna do this. Gonna fly over. Land on that. We dive in here. Exit out. We fly over. Drop down. Dive in. Gonna wait for this to go up. Now we get up. Can do this. Drop. Gonna wait for this. 1. Jump. Got this. Drop. We made it. Let's go. Jump up again. Fly over. Hopefully. Got this. Got away. That's passing like that. Come on. Pain. The pain of when you only barely fail. Yep. Yes, hurry. Let me press the B button. I'm desperate. Press the B. Okay. What we do. Angle the camera. Got that. We made it. We failed. Back. Oh! Wait. You know what? Screw your reward. Screw your reward. Gonna have to exit. To the carnival of time we go. Up we go. We got magic. So we've gotten our magic power. We've done the whole moon tier quest. Exit out. As you can see, night of the final day. 12 hours remain. I have to be super quick about this. We go out. And yeah, what we're going to do is we're just going to try and wait out the clock. So, what's going to happen is everything is prepared for the carnival of time. What we do, we're going to end up flying over. Recovery. And yeah, we're just going to wait. Unfortunately, yep, that's 7th day. So 7 PM. And yeah, we're just gonna like basically chill here until the door to the top of the clock tower opens. And then yeah, what we're gonna try and do is we're gonna get back the Ocarina of Time. We're gonna get back the Ocarina of Time, as you can see. Well, actually, hold on. There's something up there. I saw that. It's a chest. Blast us up. Can we get it? No. No. We're so close. Oh, that's so painful to see. Well. I don't know whether we can. With life. I don't think it's possible though. Nope. So annoying. You have a chest that's just barely out of reach. Well, okay. I guess we're just gonna drop in here. Turn around. We fly up. And I guess we're just gonna, like, go up to the Carnival of Time. Yep. So yeah, this is the door that leads to the top of the clock tower. But as you can see, we have to wait a little bit. So what's going to happen is eventually, when the sun gets up there, we're going to see moon trembles. What's going to happen soon, hopefully, is the door should open. Unless I'm just flat out wrong. Hey, Dickhead, you waiting for us to finish the bridge from the festival tower to the clock tower entrance up there? Sorry, my apprentice panicked and ran away. This is all we get for a festival tower. Not quite tall enough, is it? Sheesh. Even if we went to the top of the festival tower, we wouldn't be able to get up to the clock tower entrance. I apologize for all this. I wish I could scare that moon away. But yeah, as you can see, there's really not much we can do. Actually, you said, can we hit this? Well, that does nothing. But yeah, what's going to happen is they're going to have the Carnival of Time. And yeah, basically what happens is this door is going to open. This door's going to open, I think, once it reaches 12 PM. And yeah, once it reaches 12 p.m., we have the magic, and what we have to do is we have to get back the Ocarina of Time before the moon crashes. So yeah, this is basically the first 3 days of the game. The first, I do believe that time moves a little bit slower. Yep, so as you can see, we had a cutscene. And we have fireworks, despite the fact that they have a literal moon about to crash into Clock Tower. So the Clock Tower rises. It's going to rise up. And boom. As we can see, the door opens and we can climb up to the very top of the tower. So yeah, this is what the clock tower is. And yep. Don't stop now. Look, you can get up there now. Yep. So we're gonna go up. And here's the cutscene. As we can see, we get up to the top of the tower. And there's a bunch of magic jars here for a reason. See, you got the ominous moon looming over this game. You got Skull Kid. He's gonna turn around. He stares at us. As you see. Sis! Ah, Tail, we've been looking for you to... Hey, Skull Kid, what if you're wearing that... What if you gave that mask you're wearing back now? Hey, come on, are you listening? As you can see. Swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon, hurry. The four who are there, bring them here. Yep. He swats away Tail. Don't speak out of line, you stupid fairy. He's like, no, what are you doing to my brother? Skull Kid, do you still think you're a friend after that? Well, whatever. Even if they were to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. And see, just look above you. Yep. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try to stop it. Yep. He's going to use the Hex magic. And he's going to try and force the moon to crash. So as we can see, the moon is gradually falling down. All we need to do... Can we, what are we gonna do? Bonk. Gonna get him to drop the ocarina. As you can see. Get the Ocarina of Time. You got the Ocarina of Time back. Princess Zelda gave you this precious instrument. Set a scene, use A and the 4C buttons to play. Press B to stop. Suddenly, memories of Princess Zelda come rushing back to you. It's like, memories? So yep, it's going to teach us the Song of Time. You are already leaving this land of Hyrule, aren't you? Yes, yes we are. So what's it going to do? Yeah, she only appears in a flashback. Even though it was only a short time, I feel like I've known you forever. I'll never forget the days we spent together in Hyrule. And I believe in my heart that a day will come where I shall meet you again. Yep. Until then, that day comes, take this. So she gives you the Ocarina of Time. I am praying that your journey will be a safe one. If something should happen to you, remember this song. So yep. So it's going to teach us the Song of Time, which is left down, A down, left A down. So what we do is we're going to... Yeah, this song is going to be extremely important for this playthrough, for a multitude of reasons. You remember the Song of Time. This melody, lingering on the edges of your mind, is a song of memories of Princess Zelda. So as you can see, this song is going to be very important. The Goddess of Time is protecting you. If you play the Song of Time, she will aid you. Yep. So as you can see, what we are going to do is we come back. But then there's just one problem. Snap out of it. What are you doing lost in memories? Get yourself together. Getting that old ocarina back isn't going to help us. Somehow, anybody, got us a time. Help us, please. We need more time. So what we do, we're going to go in here. Going to keep this. And yep. What we do? Huh? When did you get that instrument? We get drums. So what we do. So we have to play the song of time. With the trumpets. And yep, we can save. And we are 100% doing so. So what happens? Every single time we rewind, we lose all our bombs, our rupees, everything. Anything that's consumable, we lose. So yeah, that's the first 3 days. That is the very first 3 days of Majora's Mask. As we can see, got that. And as you can see, flashbacks. So it sees that. With Deco Link. But yeah, it reminds us, and we got the Happy Mask Salesman, or as I like to call him, the Creepy Mask Salesman. Dawn of the first day. 72 hours remain. So what's going to happen is we're back in Clocktown. We're back in Clocktown, miraculously. What just happened? Everything is... Yep. Everything's back to Dawn of the first day. Everything's back to Dawn of the first day, which is going to be a recurring theme. Started over. Yep. All the way back to start. And as we can see, the moon's even further back up. Yep, so if we don't have enough time, we just get more. What are you anyway? That song you played, that instrument. That instrument. Yep. Wait, that's it. Your instrument. The mask salesman said if you got back the precious thing that was stolen from you, he could return you to normal. Did you completely forget or what? Let's go back in. So yep, what we're going to do is now we go back in here. We go back into this room. We're going to meet with a Happy Mask Salesman. Were you able to recover your precious item from that imp? Yep. Oh, you got it. Then listen to me. Please, play this song I'm about to perform and remember it well. This is a song of healing. This is a song of healing, which sounds like a funeral dirge. So what we do is we now play this is the song of healing. It's a song of healing. So what happens? Well, what happens is we end up getting the masks separated. So what we do, eventually, we got the Mad Scrub just staying there, and then Link seeing off the Mad Scrub. And yeah, what's happened is we got the Deku mask, and we're back to normal. This is a melody that heals evil magic and troubled spirits, luring turning them into masks. I'm sure it will be of assistance to you in the future. Yep. Ah yes, I give you this mask in commemoration of this day. Fear not, for the magic has been sealed inside the mask. When you wear it, you'll transform into the shape you just were. When you remove it, you'll return to normal. And we get the Deku mask. You got the Deku mask to keep as a memento. Press start and set it. Yep. Wear the mask for C to inhabit the body of a Deku. Press C again to return to normal. Yep. Now, I have fulfilled my promise to you. So please, give me that which you promised me. I don't have it though. Yep, we didn't have it. Don't tell me. Yep, my mask. You did get it back, didn't you? Nope. He gets mad. What have you done to me? If you leave my mask out there, something terrible will happen. Yep. We need more exposition. The mask that was stolen from me. It is called Majora's Mask. Title drop. Again, cutscene is an accursed item from legend that is said to have been used by an ancient tribe in its hexing rituals. So we're just going to do this. See this. As we can see. Yeah, this is not a item. It's said that an evil and wicked power is bestowed upon the one who wears that mask. So we get another cutscene. And yeah, what we do is we get to watch the cutscene. According to legend. Yeah, according to legend. The troubles caused by Majora's Masks were so great. Yes. More. They destroyed the world. The Ancient Ones, fearing such catastrophe, sealed the mask in shadow forever, preventing its misuse. Yep. That's how dangerous Majora's Mask actually is. But now, that tribe from legend has vanished, so no one really knows the true nature of their mask's power. So it begs the question, how does the Happy Mask Salesman know all this? But I feel it. I went to great lengths to get that legendary mask. When I finally had it, I could sense the doom of a dark omen brewing. It was that unwelcome feeling that makes your hair stand on end. And now that imp has it. I am begging you, you must get that mask back quickly or something horrible will happen. I'm begging you, you must do it. Yep. Really? You'll do it for me? Well, I mean, we gotta save Terminator, right? I'm certain you will tell me that. You'll be fine. Surely you can do it. Believe in your strengths. Believe. What we're gonna do, though, is, yeah, we're gonna exit out. We're going to exit out that mask. Yeah, this girl kid uses the power of that mask to do these terrible things. Well, whatever it takes, we've got to do something about it. The swamp, mountains, ocean, and canyon that Tail was trying to tell us about. I bet he was referring to the 4 areas just outside town. There's one in each compass of direction. But what are you supposed to be by the 4 who are there? I have no idea. He always skips important stuff. I guess we'll just have to go and find out. If we go through that gate straight ahead, we'll be heading in the direction of the swamp. Yep. What we're going to do first is I'm going to go to this owl statue. I'm going to hit this. And yeah, this activates the owl statue. But what I'm going to do, because I'm busy, because I actually have places to go, I am going to end up saving once again. I'm going to save once again. And I'm going to have to end stream here. Because I'm actually, I've had to be elsewhere by 5. So, yeah, for all the people who ended up popping in to say hi, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you to Malictory for the chat and for the morale boost. And thank you to Cozy Carnation Gaming for saying hi as well. And also, a shout out to Not So Super Fraz for the follow. Welcome him to the great and mighty cuddly empire. But yeah, for now, I'm going to thank everyone so much for watching, and you all have a lovely day. But until then, bye-bye.